are we up? P, are we up? Yeah. Okay. Good morning and welcome to match 15 here at the Monshood Abiola Stadium. It's day 8 of the West African Trophy, and this time is the third meeting between Zambia and Nigeria. Nigeria have won the first two meetings, and going into the toss was taken earlier by me in the middle. Let's go there, shall It's the day 8 of the West African Cricket Trophy, Abuja, and it's match 15 between Zambia and Nigeria. Zambia being the home team today, and I have there the captain, Javid Patel, the captain of Nigeria, Suleiman Rusewe, our match referee for today, Tony Timnadi, and our third umpire, Temitokwe Onikoyi. Zambia, you are the home team. You take the toss. It is the call. Suleiman Rusewe, you won the toss today. What are you doing first?
I would like to bat first this morning.
Any changes to the side that played yesterday, and what's your strategy going into today? You're choosing, and your decision choosing what you chose.
Our wicket looks to bat on in the morning, and no changes today. And we just need to follow our process and stick to the basics.
Thank you very much, Suleiman. Javid Patel, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
Yeah, we like to bat first, but unfortunately we lost the toss. We can bowl and we stick them low target.
Yes, very good win for you and big win for you yesterday. Picked up a double win, consecutive win. Do you look to extend that streak, make it 3 games in a row today?
Yeah, this is we are playing final game today against Nigeria. For us, it's big game today game. We'll try our best to win today game.
Thank you very much. And there you have it in the middle. Nigeria won the toss and they are going to bat first. Yes, you heard it there. Nigeria did win the toss and elect to bat first. Quickly running you through the team sheet for today is Javid Musa Patel, the captain of the side, alongside Jackie Musa Patel. Musonda Yamba Yamba is back in the team and is coming in for Azim Patel. Joib Chand, Mohamed Baidu, Madni still in the side. Mohamed Dadabai, Zoe Pendi, Aslam Bera, Bacha, Salman Patel, and Mohamed Azim for the Zambian side. And into an unchanged side for Nigeria, the team that beat Sierra Leone yesterday. Sylvester Okwe, Isaac Okwe, Suleiman Rusewe, the captain of the side. Daniel Adekun still in the lineup, alongside Daniel, Isaac Danladi, Vincent Adewoye, Elo Chukumbu Dubem, Prosper Oseni, Okasha Isiaku, Ali Ramon, Kenneth Boniface, and Abdullah Ismail. Zambia looking for their consecutive victory against Sierra Leone and a shocker against Rwanda yesterday. They look to complete a hat-trick of victories. Nigeria, on the other hand, losing to Rwanda before the rest day, coming back in and beating Sierra Leone yesterday. We will look to consolidate on that and extend and continue on their fine form against this Zambia side that they've beaten on 2 separate occasions in this West African Trophy. I'm not just running commentary alone today. I have here with me Sheon Ajidagwa. Sheon, welcome to the Comsbox.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Perfect weather to play the game of cricket. 28 degrees Celsius here at the Monshood Abiola Cricket Stadium. Package B, venue for the second West Africa Trophy is match 15 for the second West Africa Trophy, but take 3 between Nigeria and, of course, Team Zambia. And let me quickly run you through some interesting statistics. After 14 matches have been played with 28 innings bowled, 3,339 runs have been scored, 200 wickets have been taken, 3,080 balls have been bowled, 242 extras, 261 fours, 93 sixes, 12 players have scored 50 plus runs, 13 players have had 50 plus partnership, 1 I just had 100 plus partnership, 12 maidens, 1,461 dot balls have been bowled, 73 catches and 2 stompings. And topping the batting is Danladi Isaac, 6 innings, 218 runs. Topping the bowling is Emilio Kiriza, 7 innings, 14 wickets. And topping the fielding is opening batter and wicket keeper for Nigeria, Sulaiman Rushewe, who has 7 matches he has played, 9 dismissals, 1 catches, and 2 run-outs. He starts from the striking position, the man leading from the front. Yesterday could be time to be his best performance, where he was 14 runs short of half century. Great start from Team Nigeria. Sulaiman Rushewe, Ayaz Dadabai is coming from the City Gate end. And the 2 umpires, vastly experienced umpires, level 3 umpires, are officiating for the 2nd time in this tournament together. Kende Olambiwonu and Dairu Habib Amoto Enesi looking for those spaces, and just 1 run will be taken. The 2 of them have got on the mark. Yesterday was very unfortunate for Ali Rahman, who lost his wicket through run out. We hope that the 2 of them can have a formidable partnership in the batting crease. Oh, the first boundary for today. Sulaiman Rushewe, the intent is clear. At backward of point, Javi Patel, the captain of the side, misjudged that ball, and the ball raced to the boundary.
Javi Patel going down a little too late, and that ball traveled on the net exam. Good start for Nigeria. It's too early to say. A lot need to be done by Zambia. Picked up a surprise victory against Rwanda, even though everybody understands how competitive Zambia has been, and everyone actually did expect that surely an upset might happen, but it still came as a shocker to everyone, and much to the delight of the Zambian side and also to the audience back home and to us in the comments box. It's like Zambia has been away, but they've never been truly away from the sport. Getting better with each passing match. It's only appropriate, I would say, that they got that victory against Rwanda because they earned it, Sheung.
You can say that again. They've been knocking on that door, and finally the door got opened for them. And after the first over by Ayaz Dadabai, it is 6 runs on the board. Sulaiman Rushewe has faced the most balls in the first over and is on 100% strike rate, 5 from 5. Ramon Ali, 1 ball faced, 1 run scored. But now he is on strike and an opportunity for him. The captain goes there to help out in getting that perfect position that he wants. That's how leaders do. Both of them are teammates and, of course, roommates. And so he went to sort out his roommates.
Good stop by Aslan Bera in the deep. And lovely shot by Ali Ramon as well. Found that connection.
Close shave for Ali Rahman. Musonda Yamba Yamba back in the squad. Went for that ball. Was a bit far away from him.
That late edge. Trying to play a cover drive. Turned that bat way too soon. Lucky that that ball went the distance it went at. Would have lost the wicket early for Nigeria. Ali Amon, very calm batter so far. Since putting up that 64 against Sierra Leone, he's not seemed to feel that pressure of being an opening batter. Calm, cool-headed, and patient.
Much better bowling there from Suependi into the second over, coming from the house of the rock end. Left arm quick bowler. And they want to do two. Yes is the call, and they make easy 2 runs. Two overs gone, 15 runs on board. The current run rate is 7.50. And at this stage, the projected score will be about 150. Sulaiman Rushewe has faced 8 balls and scored 7 runs. And Ramon Ali, his other batter, is on 200% strike rate now. 4 balls he has faced and scored 8 runs. The first match for today, much later this afternoon, it will be Rwanda taking on Sierra Leone.
Quite a lorrying bit. Quite a lot of running being done by Yamba Yamba behind the sticks, having to chase the ball more than being behind the stumps to receive the ball. Open space on the leg side. Good thinking and quick one too by Suleiman Rusewi. The scoop shot didn't get all the way to the boundary, but they will settle for half the runs that they expected. 2 runs, 2 more runs for Nigeria, 2 more runs to Suleiman.
Appeal from Aslam Badsa. It's quite a bit of a surprise that Ayaz Dadabai didn't continue from the Citygate end, and Aslam is into his first over. And there was no way that would not get to maximum. Great shot there from Ramon Ali. The first maximum for today. Picked the ball very well in that spot that he loves. One rare gem and a great talent to watch.
Yes, very much. And if you look at it on the replay, that ball, that bounce, he was initially down, but when he saw that bounce, he went straight into it.
The sloppy fielding ensured that 1 will become 2. Thank you, producer. See that again on replay. See how he picked it. Stood up to it. And the ball landed outside the boundary rope. And that is the 94th sixes we'll be seeing in this tournament. Halfway into the end of power play is Nigeria 27 for no loss. 3 overs gone. Current run rate has jacked up to 9.00, and at this stage the projected score will be 180. Ramon Ali is on 200% strike rate, faced 8 balls, scored 17 runs including a maximum. And Rushanwe Sulaiman, the captain of the side, has faced 10 balls and scored 9 runs. That was a good drive there. You must have the driver's license to be able to do that. That was a beautiful shot. But then, well stopped by Zoeb Chan. It didn't take long before Dairu Abibamoto NSC shook his head. The appeal from Musonda Yamba Yamba, the wicketkeeper, and Sue Pendi, who is bowling from the house on the rock end, was turned down very quickly by the standing umpire, Dairu Abibamoto NSC. There was no way he's going to be caught. And the ball stops. And it will just be 2 runs taken there. He picked that ball very well. But just 2 runs will be made off that shot. The ball landed not in the place he envisaged.
The confidence of Ali Ramon, the moment he played that ball, he felt it was going to the boundary for maximum. He didn't even bother trying to run. It was only when he saw that that ball wasn't going to the destination he wanted it that he picked up the pace between the sticks.
And he gets his first wicket. They readjusted the field for him. And his captain was telling him, I thought you would just dab that ball on the ground. Nigeria cannot do without losing a wicket before the end of power play. And see that again on replay. The ball did not go the distance. And it was more of an easy catch.
Couldn't beat the field at mid-off. Very lovely positioning by the captain. Putting Zoe Chan where at the right spots at the right time. Not minding the fact that, Nigeria are very good with playing on the offside, playing those drives properly. Kept that field inside infield compact, using only a deep covers and a deep square leg. First follow wicket for Nigeria and in the power play over.
The previous ball, Suependi and Musonda Yamba, the wicketkeeper, appealed. But that appeal fell on deaf ears. But immediately after that, Ramon Ali lost his wicket. He would have loved to continue to bat. But no was his decision. In comes Daniel Agiekum, who has an opportunity to redeem himself. He's also a good batter.
Daniel was in the team yesterday. Dropped very, very low in the pecking order, in the batting order. Didn't even get the chance to bat yesterday. As he could be coming ahead of him as well as Kenneth Boniface. And it's good to see him back in the batting setup for the Nigerian side. A very good batter, just no. I wouldn't say his day is not hard. A very good personal best in this tournament. Going forward and coming back one down, he will need to do better.
Great bowling from Suependi. After 2 overs, he has bowled. He has 1 wicket to his credit, the wicket of Ramon Ali. Very precious wicket. And has always given only 13 runs. And after 4 overs, the projected score that went up in the previous over has dropped. It's now 155. And the current run rate is 7.75. 31 for 1 after 4 overs. A big shout out to all the ground staff that has prepared a fantastic cricket pitch for a game to go ahead. At Tegeka Francis, the lead ground staff from Uganda, Danjuma Gamache, Amos Ibrahim, Ijoku Ebenezer, Jacob Silvanos, Ishaku Sunday, Bashiru Yaya, Usman Aliu, and Hassan Tanku. Big ups to everyone, including those who clean and make the environment very neat. Daniel Agekum, reliable batter, who needs to repose the confidence that the coach has in him. Looking for those opportunities and those rooms, like they call it, the singles. And when those bad balls come, they get punished. We are into the 5th over. Ayaz Dadabai into his 2nd over. these two, they like a lot of running, stealing runs, even in difficult situations. And most likely that's what you might get to see from this duo. That was a close shave. The appeal was loud. Gekum survives. Ayaz, at least for that moment.
That's the third appeal that Zambia have had in this inning. You've all been rejected. It's, considering a side that actually likes to appeal a lot, they get out a lot via LB yesterday. 4 LBWs in the game against Rwanda. And already 3 appeals that they've had, none have been overruled by the umpires.
They go for 2, and 2 is the call because he's safe. And well said, Peter. What a sheer coincidence. That what works against you, you really don't get. But you cannot doubt these international umpires. If it's an LB, they would definitely give it. Very professional umpires. The reason they are carefully selected for this competition, there are several of them that are also very good. But unfortunately, only 6 is required. Dairu Abiba Moto NSC, Kendi Olabiwonu, Ramona Delakun, Modupe Ashafa, Olale Adekoya, Temitopo Oniko Ijabar. You all have experience of officiating the game. And after 5 overs, Nigeria 36 for 1. Projection score has dropped. But the most important thing is that the current run rate is on 7.20, which is not bad. He could get more. And just one more over will come to the end of the power play. Nigeria still not finding it easy in power play. And Peter, it should be a cause for concern both for the team analysts and the coach, Jamal and Steve Tikolo. He sweeps the shots. They would make comfortable 2, and looks like one more would definitely be there to make it 3. And I need to ask you this question. It's a cause for concern, because when we say 6 good balls make an over, it means that Nigeria cannot play 36 good balls without losing a wicket.
Yeah, I actually very much understand you, because I've talked about it several times about Nigeria's inability to play beyond the power play without losing a wicket. It's been a real concern for them. Very lovely. I will commend Suleiman Rusewe and Ali Ramon against Leone in the second round of fixtures, playing after losing 1 early wicket in the first over of the power play. They played out the entire game, securing it. But going forward, they've not really been able to. Every team in this tournament has been able to build a partnership beyond the power play, even Sierra Leone. Nigeria is the only team that is yet to do that. Certainly should be a cause of concern for the team and as well the players, because when you're losing a wicket that early, it tells you, it makes you doubt your abilities a little bit.
Zoeb Chand stopping that ball and ensuring that just one run is made. Javid Patel into his first over, captain of the side and the leader of the Trojans. And Daniel is gone. Javid Patel gets the wicket of Daniel. And you can see Daniel certainly will not be an unhappy person.
Javid Patel earlier in the middle, he said they wanted to bat first, but Nigeria won the toss and sent them into bat. Then look at that ball, that decision, that hit wicket from Ajekun Daniel, made contact with that ball, then made contact with his thumbs as well. Follow wicket. As I was saying, Javid Patel won. He said if they had won the toss, they actually wanted to bat first because of the ground surface and the weather condition is suitable for batting first. And Nigeria did want to win the toss, decided to bat first. I think that has worked. That is something that Zambia actually went back to the drawing board for and prepared. We all know how explosive Nigeria can get when they bat first, explode, score as many runs as possible, and then make the opponents stay on the edge so that they can lose their tempo and by trying to hit as many runs as possible. Happened twice, could have happened a third time. Could happen a third time even.
One of the ways you don't want to get out in cricket that can be very painful is either run out, which can be very much avoidable, or hit wicket. It was quite unfortunate that Daniel, who was trying to build a partnership with Sulaiman, lost his wicket without contributing so much. 6 overs gone, 42 for 2.
Sent in the personal best in this tournament, 64 yesterday. And he's in already pairing with Suleiman. I think it's the second time that they are pairing together in the batting crease.
For Danladi Isaac, can only wish him the best in the batting crease. He has 218 runs. And following him closely is Asim Mohammed, who will be hoping that he doesn't last long in the batting crease.
For P for an LBW. Umpire says not out of Zambia. You know, so many appeals and not even one has been given. It's kind of, you know, I wouldn't use the term frustrating, but it is very, very tiresome when 4 appeals, 4 loud ones, and none have been obliged by the umpires.
2 balls, he has been threatened. Aslam Batsa making life currently unbearable for Danladi Isaac in the batting crease. He's 20 runs above Asim, who will be looking with keen interest and gets himself going. Finally, after 2 balls threatened him and threatened his wicket, without LB appeal, eventually gets himself off the mark. And you know Danladi Isaac, once he is in the mood, it's usually unstoppable. Brilliant bowling from Aslan Batsa into his second over, though still in search of his first wicket. But you have to say, intelligent bowling there from that bowler coming from the City Gate end. Again, the hands on the head, but he ticks the box. Isaac Danladi, 7 overs gone, 45 runs. The projected score has certainly dropped. But with these two, you can be rest assured that if they bat together for the next 6 overs or 7 overs, things might get better for Nigeria. But that is a probability. And I'm sure Team Zambia understand the capabilities and the potentials that these two players have got, and they will not want them to have so much joy. Javi Patel is back into his first over. He got a wicket, and that's the wicket of Daniel Agiekum, and only gave away 6 runs. Great bowling there from Javi. Thinking very well. Very intelligent bowler. And a great leader of men.
Big lead by Asambera. But that ball just kept going higher the higher he jumped. Racing all the way to the band. Kept it closer to the bar. Javid Patel put it in Isaac Danladi's comfort zone. Did the right thing. Caught that ball over the field at a point.
You can rely on Zoeb Chand and see that again on replay. Berra had no other choice. Despite his leap, it was not high enough to stop that ball.
That suspense by the umpire didn't deter the appeal of Zambia. They kept that pressure. Not that the umpires succumbed to the pressure, but that call was the accurate one. Late recovery by Isaac Danladi by Sylvester Suleiman, Rusewe Suleiman. Took a look at that replay. Betrayed him when he needed it most. Almost had himself back in, and that bat just didn't stay within his grab. Had to now try and put his hands in. Already too late. 2 wickets already for Zambia in their push. Nigeria still has Sylvester Okwe. They still have Isaac Okwe in the batting setup. They still have Vincent Adewoye. It is going to be more tasking for this Zambian side going into the inning, because every wicket they take, it's another capable batter. It's not like the Zambian side, or it's not like the Rwandan side or the Sierra Leone side with tail end and middle orders that are not too skillful with the bat. This Nigerian training and Nigerian cricket development requires every bowler to as well be able to, do the basics with the bat, and that helps them at international level.
You have to say that the 3 wickets Nigeria lost, looking at it critically, it's been most times self-destruct button being pressed from the wicket of Ali Ramon, the way he didn't finish his shot for him to be caught. To the hit wicket of Daniel Agekum, and to the period where Captain Sulaiman Rushewe, his bat let him down. The ball dribbled him, tried to make a U-turn quickly, bat fell, wanted to use the hand, couldn't get there. But Musonda Yamba was very, very quick. Asim Mohamed stopping that ball, ensuring that it doesn't get to the boundary, just one run, because he knows the more he allows that to happen, Isaac Danladi will continue to pull himself away from the others. Though he has played a game less than the other batters who are giving him a run for his money. But after the end of the 8th over, Nigeria are on 53 for 3. A lot needs to improve from this Nigerian side. Okwe Sylvester, 100% strike rate. Danladi Isaac, 100% strike rate. Okwe Sylvester has faced 1 ball and scored 1 run. Danladi Isaac has faced 9 balls and scored 9 runs. What a miss, and the ball will race for 4. Musonda Yamba felt he went down, but the ball beat him.
Okay. Narrowly missing his wicket. Could have lost another wicket in quick succession for Nigeria. Narrowly missing that. And due to the lack of anticipation at that angle for Yamba, helps Nigeria register 4 more to the board.
That was a brilliant call there. Great communication between the 2 batters. Sirajuddin Patel. They will hope that these 2 can form a partnership. Not seen that much of a partnership between Nigeria's 2 batters. Sirajuddin running that channel and running it excellently well, to the delight of his teammates who give him an applause. Sylvester Okpe looks to be struggling a bit, former captain of Nigeria. And in comes the team physio, Timothy Adeshemo. Nigeria 59 for loss of 3 wickets. Ramon Ali, Daniel Agekum, and Captain Sulaiman Rushewe in that order. And the hope is rested upon the shoulder of Danladi Isaac and Okwe Sylvester, who are currently batting. Aslam Batsa is in search of his first wicket and is into his 3rd over.
If you look at the start by Nigeria, quickly they were explosive with Ali Ramon and Suleiman Rusewe when they started this inning. And there was the first four by Suleiman Rusewe, piercing that gap. Big dive by Javid Patel, just couldn't stop it. And Ali Ramon, that ball that went beyond the reach of Musonda Yamba Yamba. Ali Ramon stood up firm, stood up big, and met that ball at the right place. Just above that Slambatsa. Big boundaries. In total for Nigeria, one maximum. And that helped them push to 59 for 1 wicket, for 3 wickets already. Almost into the halfway point of this inning. Should I say it's a big score? But it's a lot of runs on the Nigeria scorecard. But a lot of wickets lost as well at this point of the game. One more run to end the ninth over. It's 61 on the board. 3 wickets lost for Nigeria. Sylvester Okwe and Daladi Isaac are the men in the fourth increase.
After receiving the treatment from the team physiotherapist, Timothy Adeshemo, it's great to see the former captain of Nigeria and the player who created history for Nigeria back in 2019 when the country went for the under-19 qualifiers in Namibia from Division 2, where they qualified and progressed to Division 1. No one saw it coming in Windhoek, Namibia. First game defeated the host country, Namibia, for that shocker. Beat Uganda, beat Kenya, 3 countries that were ranked ahead of them, and beat every other person, and then met Sierra Leone in the last game and won Sierra Leone to qualify for the World Cup. They say 1, but it looks like it's going to be 2. This is the man, Asim Mohammed. Yesterday, he achieved the milestone, scored 50, joined the growing list of players who have scored 50, and had 150 catches, and also took 2 wickets against Team Rwanda. Appeal from Musonda Yamba Yamba for the wickets of Sylvester Okwe. And yesterday I was talking about him, his bowling. A very good bowling spell for himself and Sueb Pendi had 2 wickets each. Zoeb Chand was the best bowler yesterday with 4 wickets for 22 runs in 4 overs. Asim Mohammed has bowled 2 balls. Goes up. They want to do 2. They will make comfortable 2. And Sylvester is asking himself some questions. He felt the ball did not go high enough. for him, although he was safe at backward of point. That ball beat the fielder, and he plays this one well. But they want to do two, but no easy call, just one. And a great piece of fielding from Berra.
Taking that ball two outside of off. Every batter is anticipating that turning, and they will play to the appropriate direction. Big challenge by Zoib Chand. I'd say that extra bounce put that ball outside of his grasp. I see Mohamed is going outside of off too much with that ball. Needs to bring that ball closer to the wicket, at least to the fourth stump region, to put a little bit of discomfort to the batters. When you put a ball outside of off stump at that line, any batter will anticipate that ball coming in, and they will deal with it amicably.
The change of field setting, bringing Zoeb to almost face the way Danladi is batting. An intelligent batting from Danladi, decided not to go there anymore. And Asim Mohamed was hoping to get something good from that over. That again on replay. See the effort from Zoeb Chand. He did all he could, but unfortunately could not get to that place. And after the first part of the first innings, Nigeria are 71 for loss of 3 wickets after 10 overs. Okpe Sylvester is on over 100% strike rate. Faced 7 balls and scored 8 runs. But the man in form, Danladi Isaac, has faced 15 balls and scored 20 runs. It's time for the drinks break. Nigeria are currently on 7.10. And the third umpire, Temitope Oniko Ijaba, had to bring water because the 2 umpires on field are dehydrated. Dairu, Habib Amoto Enesi, and of course Kendi Olambiwonu. While the players are on the field, we'll be seeing how Nigeria lost at 3 wickets from Ramon Ali to Daniel Agekum and Sulaiman Rushewe. Happy viewing.
This was the wicket of Ali Ramon. That after drive didn't get to that location. But that ball, he played it without a straight bat. Zoib Chan was in the right place, and this was Davaja Kundania's swing cost him a wicket. Suleiman Rusewe, a little bit of slack there, but on the foot side, and that's why I had to struggle in terms of getting back. Big betrayal by the bat anyway, but Nigeria already 3 wickets down, so the one on the board into the order.
We are back from the drinks break. And one thing the drinks does is either it re-energizes the fielder, the fielding side, or it gives a lot of strength to the batting side to keep going on. Great piece of fielding, mid-wickets. Much better bowling from Zueb Chand. Into his first over. Great stuff from Asim Mohammed. And he makes it fuller. Danladi Isaac scored a run off the third ball into the 11th over. Rather than the wicket that was appealed by Musonda Yamba Yamba, what they got was a shocker, and it's wide declared by the main umpire. Eddie Olambi one. They want to do 2, and 2 is the call. And yes, they get comfortable 2 runs. Okwe Sylvester and Danladi Isaac from the same space, Kaduna. They've been batting together for a while. They know each other so well. They want to run quick. Just 1 run will be taken into the 11th over. Great call from Sylvester Okwe not to have taken that risk to run. Danladi Isaac didn't have a view of what happened from the back, but he felt that would be a risk of a run to take, especially when you have Mohamed Dazim Asabai Patel. Eleven overs gone, 76 runs for loss of 3 wickets. The current run rate has dropped a bit from what it was before to now 6.91. And at this stage, the projected score will be 138. Captain is back, Javi Patel, from the House of the Rock end into his 3rd over. Every over, Javid has gotten a wicket. The first over, he got the wicket of Daniel Agiekum. The second one, got the wicket of Captain Sulaiman Richewe. Because of a sloppy fielding from Berra, 1 became 2, and that prompted that change in position. Asim Mohammed relocates him to backward of points.
A big scare for Nigeria at that moment. That low bounce before reaching Aslam Batsha could have caused them a lot. Danladi Isaac could have gone out almost too soon already. Good stuff, by the way, by the fielder. Didn't let the ball beat him.
Are you meant to say Sylvester? turn the ball in a trickish manner to tempt Danladi Isaac, who refused to be tempted. They want to, or just one, because they won't allow Swependi. Only one run will be made. Roti Fuller, they want to do two, but no is the call. Excellent fielding there from Mohamed Ayas Darabai. So have brought us to the end of the 12th over, 81 for 3. See that again on replay. That's the ball. Obera had to put his body on the line, but it's quite funny, Peter, that Asim relocated Bera, and where he was coming from is where the ball went to again. 81 for 3, 12 overs gone. Current run rate is 6.75, and the projected score will be 135.
Yes, sure. Nigeria have a knack of making teams play to their, to their shots. They make teams set the field to their shot, and when you set it to that first shot, they readjust the field. You reset the field, they make the shot to make you readjust the field. It's something that they do for the fun of it.
Zoeb Chandi to his second over. Just one run. They want to continue to look for those singles. Those boundaries are proving difficult to get. And by so doing, they will be the one to detect the way the field setup will be. Plays it up above the bowler. Just one run because of that very aware fielding by the fielder. Skies it up. He's safe. And they want to do two. Looks risky, but eventually they get what they want. And great batting, great running in between the wickets, between Isaac Danladi and Sylvester Okwe, who are trying to take the game away from the reach of the Zambians. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the first maximum for Isaac Danladi today.
Big one, even tore through the alphabet banner, creating a hole in the banner. At multiple attempts, finally got that reach he wanted. The ball, comfortable space, similar to what travels all the way into the air, and banner big maximum for yellow games. 31 already for that. Sylvester 16 balls. 13th over, 92 for 3.
Javi Patel into his final over. Great drive from Sylvester. And good visionary pickup. Sweat Pendy. Intelligent batting from Danladi Isaac. And that calls for Captain Javi to try and readjust the field again. He didn't hit it very well. So just 1 run and 3 balls, 3 runs from this over. Lovely attempt there from Zoeb Chand to assist Aslam Bera. Rotating the strike is what these two batters are doing presently, and that's what you need. It was a no ball. That means 5 runs, and there's still a no ball chance. Nigeria over 100 now. Congratulations, surpassing the 100 international cricket. If you were to be a World Cup, it's a 100 kit to be delivered to you. Free hit for Isaac Danladi. And they want to do 2. Will they? Yes, they do. They make 2 runs from that free hit opportunity. Nigeria, after 14 overs, they now have 104 runs for loss of 3 wickets. The current run rate has gone up again, 7.43. And at this stage, the projected score will be 1.149. Okwe Sylvester and Danladi Isaac are into double figures. Okwe Sylvester is on over 100% strike rate. 19 balls he has faced and scored 20 runs. Danladi Isaac has faced 28 balls and scored 39. 11 shots of half century. Captain Javid Patel has finished his over. And after bowling 4 overs, had 2 wickets to his credit and conceded 30 runs. Danladi Isaac initially requested for treatment from the team physio Timothy Adeshemowo, and now he's requesting for the helmet change of bowling has prompted that, and the 12th man Salim Salau brings it in for him. Ayas Dadabai from the City Gate end into his 3rd over, and still looking for his first wicket today. Intelligent batting there to bring him to 40. Danladi Isaac. Yesterday he was 64. Today he's on 40. And he continues to pull away from the others. I will share that with you much later. He doesn't have to do that. All the chase of Asim Mohammed was in vain. And down the leg side, he played that ball to that square leg. And there was nothing Asim Mohammed could do in that difficult situation he found himself.
On the leg side, it was only appropriate that it be flicked aggressively.
Lovely piece of fielding, turning an extra run into just one. And the team, Nigeria, will hope that these 2 batters can continue to bat till the end. Plays it up, and will he catch it? And it's gone. He will not do that. He did yesterday, today again. Danladi Isaac. He will end on 40 runs. He will end on 40. And he will say he has done his bit for the team.
111 and 40.4. There's that big shot again. Didn't finish it, lost his eye. And we all know Soipendi is not dropping that catch. Took 2 catches yesterday against Rwanda. I was not expecting him to do any less today. And he's already proven that with another spectacular catch in the deep at the long of big wicket loss for Nigeria. But they still have more batters coming in. And the new batter in is Vincent Adewoye. Still yet to replicate his form from match day 2 against Sierra Leone, where he hit 49. Hasn't gotten anywhere near that spectacular feat in any of the predecessing games, and he's back in with another chance. And against the informed Zambia, it's going to be a whole lot of tasks for him. It means to see if he's up to it.
We all know Vincent Adewoye is an all-round player, but most times they rely so much on him in the batting aspect. But that area, he has not shown to be able to take it up, the opportunity that is being presented. And you talk about what happened yesterday, the difference in that victory of Team Zambia over Rwanda. The 24 runs victory was what the Rwandans were not known to do, which is very, very clinical when it comes to catches. Dropped a couple of catches and the Zambians did not do them that favor in the second innings. They knew what they were capable of doing. And talk about Team Rwanda, they have arrived in the stadium for their match, which will be the 8th match 16 against Sierra Leone. They are still in shock from yesterday's loss. Overs gone. We are into the 16th over. Nigeria on 1-1-2 for 4. A lot is required from players who play for the same club in the Club Cricket Committee League in Nigeria and the best league in West Africa, Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club. Wide ball.
This tournament has been interesting so far. I think at this stage, you have 3 teams actively trying to get into the finals. A win today would put Zambia at that stage of getting a qualifying spot. If they win today, their point goes to 8 points on the table, with Rwanda currently on 10. Rwanda might beat Sierra Leone today or might get another upset. But what I know right now is that Zambia have the chance to go to the final as it's all in their pocket. No one was there in the day. Bayaz Dadabai was there to stop that ball from going to the boundary. 4 more runs was nullified by the Zambian fielders. Good chase. 1 more run on the board for Nigeria.
Great bowling there from Suependi. And I heard you clearly about what might likely happen. It will be a big letdown. Yes, we know cricket is biscuits. But then, much better bowling from Suependi, making things difficult in the batting crease for Vincent Adewoye. I said the Rwandans are still in shock, losing to the rankless Zambians. But they would be very, very gutted if they eventually lose to Sierra Leone, who are yet to pick a win in the matches that they have played. So you can understand how big of a letdown this will be for Team Rwanda if they eventually lose to Sierra Leone, who in 7 matches yet to get a victory.
And don't forget, Rwanda still has a bone to pick with Nigeria, giving them their first loss on home soil. If they lose that match to Sierra Leone today, and then they lose to Nigeria, it is going to put a lot of pressure on them, because then all you have to just take is for Zambia to completely dominate going forward.
Nigeria has 1 more match in the round robin, and that will be tomorrow, the blockbuster fixture against Rwanda. And on Sunday, it will now come down to the top 2 teams that have amassed the most points will now face in the final, and the other 2 will face in the 3rd place game. 16 overs gone, 116 runs for loss of 4 wickets. The current run rate is 7.25. The Nigerians will be hoping to improve that in the next 4 overs. Very, very crucial for whatever Nigeria wants to achieve. Vincent Adewoye needs to justify his inclusion in the team. He has the skill set to score runs. Wait to see what happens. Aslan Bera coming from the City Gate end into the 17th over.
116 they managed to keep Nigeria. That's actually good for Zambia. One of the advantages Zambia had against Rwanda yesterday is Rwanda haven't really had that much runs to chase. Their highest so far being 124, and that was against Nigeria, keeping them under 100 to win. So Rwanda haven't really put up a big score. So the moment Zambia, according to Javid Patel yesterday, said when they were able to put 140 on the board, that they knew that game was theirs for the taking, given how Rwanda are yet to reach that amount of total on the board. So we've seen how good Zambia is with the bat. We also know how good Zambia is with the ball. Any runs they can manage to keep Nigeria, and they manage to keep Nigeria under 130, like they did the first time, they might actually stand a chance this time around of picking up a hat-trick in victory.
Well, well said. You also have to say that while we commend the Zambians for the great improvement that we have seen from them, Rwanda will also say to themselves, we dropped so many catches, we could have ended this game. No doubt Nigeria has a very good bowling spell, but take nothing away from these Zambians. They have really improved tremendously. And if there's an award for the most improved side, you give it to no team than Team Zambia. The way they've fought and played in subsequent games after the first game they played against Nigeria. I also had a conversation with Zoeb Chan. He said immediately they scored 140, they said to themselves, they need to field very tight and they need to bowl line and length and ensure that the batters didn't have more joy. And immediately the two batters, you talk about those opening batters could not do much. Hamza Khan and Didier Indibukumana, when that did not happen and they didn't score much runs, and then you also saw Neo Mugabe Isai, another player who is very good, didn't do too much. They just knew that it was going to be difficult for Rwanda to get this over the line. Once those three failed to really click the way they expected, they knew it was over the line. (123 runs, 4 wicket down, 17 overs gone. Aslam Batsa, final over, 30 runs, just like his captain. But the only difference after 4 overs is that Javi had 2 wickets to his credit, but Aslam did not get any wicket at all. Again, Vincent Adewoye let himself down with his batting by scoring just 6 runs from 9 balls. And what a sheer coincidence if you look at it. Great bowling from Soependi, getting the middle stump. He wears jersey number 69. He would have loved to score that kind of runs, but rather 6-9 at his back meant
And who else will it be if not the second Ukwi? Has already been sent in now to start off, and he's paired with none other than his own younger brother, Sylvester Okwi. Good bowling by Soependi. Found that line, put that ball, Yoko length, made Vincent Adewoye withdraw the front foot and gave that ball access to the stumps. Vincent still yet to, like I said, replicate that form from the from the Leone game.
starting off with a wide for Isaac Okpe, the second highest wicket taker, and the other player behind Emile Rukiriza to get a match ball by virtue of his 5-wicket haul. Brilliant bowling there from Soependi into his final over. He has claimed 2 wickets, 4 more good balls to be bowled this over. Bowled it into the region he was not supposed to, and Isaac dispatched that ball beautifully, and nothing Asim Mohammed and Zoeb Chand could do than to give it a chase to the boundary. When you talk about the effortless chase,
very lovely cover drive, I would say.
great running in between the wicket from the brothers.
Fantastic bowling by Soependi. I must commend him. Already picked up 2 very important wickets for this side today. Remember, so a balls pitching outside of leg cannot be given as an out.
From an appeal of Soependi to threaten the wicket of Isaac Okpe, and it became 3 runs. In addition, Dairu Abiba Moto NSC saw it more of a leg by. Oh, brilliant shot. But just 1 run is Asim. And just 1 run. And that has brought us to the end of the 18th over. 134 runs for loss of 5 wickets. 2 more overs to go. 12 good balls to be bowled. And who takes the penultimate over? Other than the penultimate over looks more like a responsibility that is saddled with Zoeb Chand coming from the City Gate end. And wait away to start by 2 runs. The ball was very full. And Sylvester is looking a bit frustrated. More like that was not where I wanted the ball to be. And he does better, and that will race for 4. Plays it better. His other teammates finished on 40. Hoping he can do better. Can he score his first 50 today? There's still a lot of chance for him to do so. Plays it up in the air, is safe. He eventually equals Isaac Danladi on 40. Isaac Danladi finished on 40. Sylvester has gotten to 40. 10 short of getting an half century to join the growing list of players to do so. They want to do 2, and the ball raised for 4. What a brilliant over this is turned out to be for Nigeria, and personally for Sylvester Okpe, as Isaac Okpe just anchors for him. Nigeria on 146 for 5. In Team Nigeria. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see the roar from Sylvester Okpe. How not to get out. He's on 40. What is with 40? He went out on 40. Danladi Isaac. Sylvester Okpe went out on 40.
You have to again acknowledge that we keeping progress from Musonda Yamba Yamba. That ball, soon as it came in, it did not even give Sylvester a chance to find the location of that ball. Picked it one time, clean dislodging of the bills from Yamba Yamba. Very big one, very good movement from Yamba Yamba. Good wicket too. Sylvester Okpe has been very destructive of their bowling setup, especially since his brother came on board. Isaac Okpe has not necessarily need to be on strike, and they needed to take him out. They wanted to keep this run. This is quite a lot of runs. Zambia haven't really chased this amount of runs. They've put up 177 against Sierra Leone, but against Nigeria, they haven't been able to do as much as this. Second inning is going to be very tough for a side that actually wanted to bat first and be the one to put the runs on the board.
In comes Kenneth Boniface. He's expected to anchor for Isaac Okpe. And that has brought us to the end of the 19th over. You will have to anchor for Isaac Okwe, who at this point might likely face most of the balls for the final over. Currently now, the man leading the batting is Isaac Danladi from Nigeria with 258 runs from 7 matches. Great running, and you could hear with a loud voice Isaac Okwe talking about 2 runs, 2 runs, 2 runs. Allow me to be on strike. Yaz Dadabai into his final over. He has 1 wicket already and sends it up, but he's gotten their catch. What a brilliant catch. Isaac Okwe's wicket is gone. And like I said, the man leading the batting is Isaac Danladi, who is on 258, ahead of Asim Mohammed by 60, the man from Zambia, and he's 62 ahead of Hamza Khan. Asim Mohammed will bat in the second innings, and Hamza Khan will play the second game. And here comes Undududem Elochukwu.
Foot flat and didn't make the right contact. I've tried it, attempted very too slowly.
Good communication between the 2 batters, Kenneth Boniface and Elochukwu Undubudem, the right-hand batter and the left-hand batter. Ayaz Dadabai. 2 more good balls to be bowled. Has 2 wickets to his credit and has conceded 21 runs. Kenneth Boniface yet to tick the box and plays it up, and they want to do 2. And with it, yes they do. Zoeb Chant, great piece of fielding to take Nigeria to 151. One more good ball to be bowled. Ayaz Dadabai be bowling to Kenneth Boniface. just one to take it to 152 for loss of 7 wickets. And what a game we have on our hands for the second innings. And ladies and gentlemen, is Nigeria 152 runs for loss of 7 wickets in 20 overs. Highlight of some of the things that happened. And Kenneth Boniface finished on 100% strike rate, 3 from 3. And Undubudem Elochukwu only faced 2 balls and scored 1 run. The best batter for Nigeria, 2 in number, Isaac Danladi finished on 40. And the former captain of Nigeria, Sylvester Okpe, also finished on 40. That will bring us to the end of the first innings. Big shout out to the third umpire, Temitope Oniko Ijabar, and the 2 on-field umpires, Kehinde Olambiwonu and Dairu Abib Amoto NSC. What a deserved break. We'll be back for the second innings. Lovely area view from the Moshood Abiola Cricket Stadium, the Package B, venue for the second West Africa Trophy.
It's the start of the second innings. Nigeria batted first, putting up 152 with 7 wickets lost in 20 overs. Zambia will now be needing 153, needing to beat their personal best against this Yellow Greens after putting up chasing with 135, but wasn't enough in the round 2 of fixtures. This is the round 3 of the third meeting between both sides. A lot of tasks for Zambia at this point. Prosper Oseni is still out injured, and Isaac Oke for the second time in this tournament will open bowling for the Yellow Greens. First ball. And first boundary it is Azim Mohammed. With the ball, he was good. With the bat, he is even better. Good start for Zambia. After a good start by Azim Mohammed, he goes off strike now. Active for the ever-energized Ajekun Daniels. Always attacking every ball played towards his direction. First dot for Zambia. Good comeback by Isaac Oke after being played for a boundary off the first ball. Good stop in the field in the deep by Sylvester Oki. Prevented another boundary in the opening over of the stages. Give a huge chase and dived close to the ropes to keep that ball in the ring in the circle. And Zambia was headed for 2 runs off of that ball. 7 in total last ball of the first over. Flixie tries to find the guy, but Underbudame is the man at the short fine leg. And a fantastic end to the first over for both sides. It's 7 for no wickets lost for Zambia. Ismail Abdullahi. Fantastic first game for the Yellow Greens, picking up 2 consecutive wickets, almost on a hat trick. Was on a hat trick, didn't get it against Sierra Leone, my corrections. And this time, he tested the boundary of his first ball, suffered similar fate as Isaac Okwe. Second cap for the young lad. Picked up his first cap, international cap for the Yellow Greens yesterday against Sierra Leone, and capped it off with a fine performance against them. The Sierra Leonean side will look to commemorate on that and double up on his improvement. By the length, very discomforting ball for Azim Mohammed. Good comeback. A boundary of the first ball. 2 consecutive dots for Abdullah Ismail. A wide ball. The first extra of this innings. Good end to the over for Abdullah Ismail. 13 on the board for Zambia. No wickets lost. But a huge task still at hand. There is something against this Zambian side and first balls, and they are sending them to the boundary. And this time, it is going to be a maximum, a third consecutive maximum of the first ball of each over. And it's coming from none other than the man on strike, and the man to do it 3 times. Asim Mohammed. Okasha, another sufferer of the fate. Better line outside of the wicket. A bowling line, the batters are feasted off. Asim Mohammed's hunger to go big a second time. That was the first maximum. Tried to go for it a second time and completely missed the ball. Not giving any chance for slip off. Ali Ramon, the fielder, that picked up that ball. Good field setting to count. Good field setting by the Yellow Greens. Only have a third man outside of the 30th circle. No other fielder is outside of the 30th circle as well. My correction, there is a fielder in the deep mid wicket. None other than the safe hands, Kenneth Boniface. Strong hands from Zambia towards the leg side. Nigeria have those positions caged up. This time he plays it to the onside. Is there a catch? Yes, there is, and it's the first catch against against Zambia. And who else if not the safe hands of Sylvester Oki? Played in the air, and just outside the 30th circle, but was within the reach of Sylvester Oki. 2 men for that ball. 1 man takes the glory. First dropping wicket, Asim Mohammed is the man to make way. There is that catch again, edged in the air. Also to bring to your notice as the audience, yesterday was very incredible as Isaac Okwe was the man to pick up the 200th wicket of this competition. Abubakar Kamara of Sierra Leone picked up the 100, and it's Isaac Okwe of the host nation picking up the 200th wicket. New man in now is Zakir Patel.
Great to be back at the commentary position for the second innings of match 15, day 8 of the second West Africa Trophy. Proudly sponsored by Dafabet, Sportbox, Rusa Advisory, Dreamcatcher.tv, and Firefly Sport and Entertainment. That precious wicket was what was gotten of the bowling of Okasha Isiaku, Nigeria's best bowler. Yesterday, Zambia 19 for 1, 3 overs gone. Abdullahi Ismail, the youngster, playing his second game. Yesterday, he conceded 20 runs, but had 2 wickets to his credit in 4 overs. That consistency is what he cannot have. But you won't blame him that much. He is a youngster and he will learn from it. This is much better. Coming from the house on the rock end. Missed opportunity there from Vincent Adewoye. Azim Patel. Zaki Musa Patel are the two that are in the batting crease. Something definitely is wrong with Vincent Adewoye, and he needs to fix that and fix it very, very fast. Batting not coming through from a no run to become 1 run, and one they say sometimes can be very dangerous. Good pick up there from Ali Ramon. Oh, miss chance. Daniel Agekum. Miss chance to run out. Jackie Musa Patel. And after 4 overs, Zambia 24 for 1. They need 129 runs in 96 balls. 8.06 is the required run rate. But the current run rate is 6.00. Ukasha is back to the City Gate end and into his second over. But 5th overall is what we are getting into. Oh, the bells flew and the wicket dropped. Ukasha strikes and he struck very hard. You will appreciate it more on replay. Jackie Musa Patel could only watch in admiration how his bails flew from the stumps.
Playing on the back foot, wanted to play on that back foot, but that ball was way too fast before that back foot could even be implemented in the first place. A late swing and a very precise bowling from Ukasha. Been coming on the stump of late and has given batters quite a lot of difficulty playing his ball and feeding off the pace. Look at that ball again. Stepped away, tried to readjust, couldn't make that readjustment in time. And now that wicket has fallen in the power play. Zambia having a taste of their own medicine, I'd call it.
This is a sharp contrast to what we saw yesterday against Team Rwanda. Hazim Patel had a formidable partnership with Asim Mohammed. And in comes Mohamed Baidu, who sometimes doubles as the wicket keeper. Yesterday, he kept the wickets. They have 2 good wicket keepers. The man currently batting, and of course, Musonda Yamba Yamba. Just one. Steps backward. But then there was no run owing to the alertness of the man at the mid-wicket. Daniel Agekum was quite fortuitous the way he lost his wicket. Played the ball, but hit his wicket. And so he was out by hit wicket. Zambians usually go out through LBW. Today, there's not been any LB. One was a brilliant catch. The other one was a clean bowling. In the first innings, they had about 4 appeals, all turned down. I see it from here. It's definitely a wide. Ukasha Isiaku did what he was not supposed to do. She's coming down the leg side. Definitely the umpire will have to extend those arms of his, signaling the wide. Again went there, but good batting from Azim. And that has brought us to the end of the 5th over. And based on what is before them, they require 8.37. They need 126 runs in 90 balls. They are currently on 5.40 and they need 8.40. See that area view of the Moshood Abiola Cricket Stadium, the Package B. Dafabet conspicuously in our face. One of our big sponsors, and we say thank you very much.
Big play from Azim Patel, playing it over and above Sylvester Okwe, who was on mid-on. Ismail Abdullahi brought that ball to his length. Very comfortable position for Azim Patel. We've seen that several times. And this time, we adjust that length to the length that giving Asim Mohammed a little bit of discomfort before he went out. And I think that as that length goes for the entire batting lineup of the Zambian side, they always struggle to play short on good length balls coming from the leg side towards the stumps.
Yesterday, he got 2 wickets in 4 overs and gave away just 20 runs. Into his 3rd over, he's giving away 16 runs and yet to pick a wicket. Abdullahi Ismail. Abdullahi versus Mohammed. He has the ball. Mohammed has the bat. Brilliant. 4 runs. Finding it so comfortable with Abdullahi. And already he's equaled what he achieved yesterday against Sierra Leone when he made his debut. 1 bounce for good piece of fielding from one youngster to another youngster. Just some minutes from now, we'll come to the end of the power play. Not out, shaking of the head by Kendi Olambiwonu, and the signal from the standing umpire, Yairu Habib Amoto Enesi, to the scorers shows that that's a leg by. And talking about the scorers, we have 3 wonderful scorers. Aola Taregbeshola Isong. We also have Remy Gloria, and of course Agatha Wadiale. And after 6 overs, they are on 37 for loss of 2 wickets. The current run rate is 6.17. That is not what is required from them. They require 8.29. And you look at what they need and the total number of balls, you want to see that it's a sharp contrast. 116 runs they need from 84 balls. And from that Citygate end, there will be change of bowling, and for the very first time, they will be bringing on a spinner, and that spinner is Eluchukwu Undubudem. And that is also an opportunity to welcome Ijoma. Good morning, or good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chiun. Great to be here.
That was sloppy running in between the wickets. I thought there was a sloppy fielding from Daniel Agekum to the wicketkeeper. But then more sloppy from Azim Patel, who had faced 14 balls and scored just 10 runs. And for Sulaiman Rushewe, he continues to improve himself on the leaderboard when it comes to fielding, because now in 8 matches he has 10 dismissals, and the 10th one is Azim Patel.
From Daniel to the wicketkeeper, Suleiman to effect Patel. Azim Patel departs for 10 runs after 14 balls. Very intimidating appeal, if I must say. Loud appeal from the wicketkeeper, Ransiwe, alongside his teammates.
And jersey number 18, Joeba Valley Chant, player of the match from yesterday, eventually gets one. And Ijoma talked about the appeal. Nigeria too has a taste of their own medicine. Know how it feels when you appeal and your appeal is not granted. We had several appeals in the first inning from Team Zambia, not granted. And you have to say justifiably so. Not because they don't want to, but they felt the ball was not threatening the Storms for them to give an out. Keeps you away from the batter. The 2 new batters would have to regenerate. Mohamed Baidu and Zoeb Chand. They want to do 2, but 2 is risky because Kenneth Boniface picks it. And what a good over from Undubudem Elochukwu. He had 1 wicket in that over.
To the end of the 7th over, 39 for the loss of 3 wickets. Very good effort from Jubin. You could really see some of these players improving per game. 2 runs conceded in his first over. He's yet to pick a wicket against the Zambian side. In the very first game of this tournament, Nigeria against Zambia, he conceded 16 runs in 1 over. But very tight bowling from him this time around. Former captain Sylvester Ope handed the ball coming in from the City Gate, the house of the Rock End.
The elder brother helping the younger brother to ensure that just 1 run. And Sylvester, the former captain, has an opportunity to put himself in the position for a player of the match. Scored 40 runs, same as Danladi Isaac. Both of them had a very good partnership at some point in time before that partnership was broken. But because Danladi Isaac is not bowling, and he is the one that is bowling, he had an opportunity and that advantage to put himself in that shout. Sloppy fielding there from Ali. From what became no run to 1 run. He's wondering how that ball became wide. But like we always say, the umpire sees better. Lovely batting there from Zoeb Chand. With so much intelligence attached to it. They're looking for those boundaries, but they are not coming. And as long as he continues like this, one thing is for sure. It means the pressure will keep mounting. And when the pressure mounts, there is bound to be mistakes. 8 overs gone. They need 109 runs in 72 balls. The required run rate is jacking up, 9.08. But what they are putting up is not commensurate, 5.50. 44 for loss of 3 wickets.
Ilochukwu returns with the ball. It was Kwele, down the boundary. 4 runs it is. of Baidu. Eluchuku conceded just 2 runs in his opening spell. Good pick up from Danladi Isaac. And the batters will only settle for 2 runs. So yesterday's games, Richard very instrumental to Zambia's victory against Rwanda. Scored 30 runs off 15 balls. Also picked up 4 wickets, conceding just 22 runs after 4 overs. Slices it down towards, beats square leg down to the boundary. White ball.
Spinners have to know how to deal with these extras. Another wide ball. Eluchuku needs to look for the proper line in trying to get the wicket of Mohamed Baidu. Back to back. Wide he has given 2 extra runs. Seems as if he had me from this position, and that was a much better bowling from. Oh, brilliant. Great comeback. And to bring us to the end of the night over, 53 for 3. And see that area view, that's the house on the rock we've been talking about. The church itself, which also dovetails towards the second pitch also. This is pitch 1, I'm talking about pitch 2. Zoeb Chand is on over 100% strike rate, has faced 9 balls and scored 10 runs. Baidu is on 50% strike rate, 15 balls he has faced and scored 8 runs. Okpe Sylvester bowling the second over, and after this over we will head towards the drinks break, the compulsory drinks break. Eluchuku from 1 gave 1 more extra to make it 2. Very avoidable, but that was an overthrow. And Zoeb is back, still batting. They want to do 2. They are calling for 2. But Vincent Adiwoye and Ukasha Isiaku gives it a chase. But the fastest to get there was Vincent Adiwoye. Mohamed Baidu and Zoeb Chand trying to build a partnership. But Okpe Sylvester, his goal is to break that partnership. Looks as if he was going to catch it. But he said it's better to allow the ball bounce and stop extra run and just allow 1 run than for the ball to dribble him. They want to run. Poor fielding there from Daniel Agekun. At backward of points, the rule is a rule. The long barrier is what is required of a fielder, and nothing short of that. After 2 overs, 11 runs, yet to get a wicket. And 59 for 3 is what the scoreline is. The current run rate is 5.90 and what is required is 9.40. 94 runs in 60 balls. Zoeb Chand, over 100% strike rate. 13 balls he has faced, scored 14 runs. Mohamed Baidu has faced 17 balls and scored 10 runs. That's how things are after the end of the first part of the second innings.
With the water break done and dusted, we'll be resuming the second half of this innings. Quite sunny in Abuja, and so that water break is well needed. It's imperative for the fielders, the batters, and the umpires to recover towards square leg. But then there's a fielder at the deep. Good pick up from Okasha. It's Indudubim who's returning from the Citygate end. The batters will just settle for a single. Up-ish. It's got the distance, it's got the height as well. And it's maximum off Joey Chand. Zambians would need the maximums as much as possible to chase this target of 153. Back to the field, back to the border rather, and he misses it, but there's a chase down, and Isaac Okpe recovers quickly with the ball. He'll settle for just a single. Look at it at the replay, lofted it really high in the sky for 6. Beam has only picked 3 wickets in this tournament. Same effort, but this time around we don't even. Oops! Good catch! Good catch by Okasha. Great support for that youngster. And that will be the end of Mohamed Baidu. He really tried to go big. He went actually big, but he didn't get he had the distance. He had the height, but not the distance. Look at that in the replay. Really high. I thought it was going beyond the boundary. But no, safe hand. Swallowed it up quite easily. Mahmoud leaves. Prior to this game, Mohamed Baidu had scored 39 runs. His highest so far has been against Nigeria a few days ago in their second meeting. That brings in the captain, Javid Patel.
A swing and a miss. Having a taste of his own medicine, he got 2 wickets for 30 runs in 4 overs. He wears jersey number 44, and they've lost 4 wickets. And so when you say the 4-4 plus the 4 wickets that they have lost, it gives you a metaphor. And that's one figure of speech in English language. 11 overs gone. They need 86 runs in 54 balls. The required run rate is 9.56. The current run rate is 6.09. The task is getting daunting for Team Zambia. But like we always say, impossibility is nothing. Into his 3rd over, still in search of a wicket. Isaac picks it up for Sylvester. And they will be looking at getting out Zoeb Chant, who is gradually building himself into the game. Scored 21 runs off 15 balls. The captain yet to bat. He likes the big shots. It's come to my notice from what I observed that the bat is not really connecting with the ball. Reason those runs are not coming. Zoeb Chan, another intelligent batter. Javi Patel is distraught. Didn't score at all. When I mean didn't score at all, you will never say 1 run is a score. Or just maybe there's a difference between scoring 1 and out for a duck, or going out without scoring at all. And he felt Zoeb ran him out from the few conversation that's going on. And they are down by 5 wickets. See that again on replay. It was an appeal for Zoeb, but he played it, they appealed. And Eagle Eye Daniel, once again, locating the captain, Suleiman Rushewe. And that's the 11th dismissal. He continues to pull himself away in that fielding position. Following him closely is Oscar Manishimwe, who has played fewer games. 4 matches he has played and has 7 dismissals, 1 catch and 1 run out.
Of course, you respect David Patel. Very disappointing that he had to go out just after facing 2 balls. He was probably hopeful that on a day like this, he will contribute so much for the side, especially being encouraged and motivated from their win yesterday against Zambia, against Rwanda, rather. Opish! Okpe! Ope Isaac at the deep. But he could not swallow the ball well enough. And Zoe Chan gets another life.
That was Ayaz, done by the right hand batter. Zoe Chan will just get to bat now. But what looked more like a catch stopped it. And they want to do 2, but it's Isaac. You don't go there. Oh, brilliant piece of fielding. See that again on replay. Looked like he was going to catch it. Ayaz goes up, but rather he felt he was close to the boundary, and rather than that ball going for a maximum, he only stopped it, and 1 run was made. 12 overs gone. They need 82 runs in 48 balls, and the required run rate is 10.25, and what they currently have is 5.92. Elochukwu must cut down on the extras he's given as a spinner. And great communication between Zoeb and Ayaz. Elochukwu into his final over. This is totally unacceptable, especially from a spinner giving this much wide. In the previous over, he gave 2 wides. In his final over again, he has given 2 wides. And when you want to calculate how many wides he has given, you want to say that in today's game, he is the player that has given the most wide. We have to applaud the manner at which Team Nigeria rescued this game from how he initially started. Going down that region where there is no protection and there was nothing Ismail and Daniel Agekun could do. As the ball raced to 4, and Zoeb Chan continued to increase his runs.
Elechukwu's opening spell, where he just conceded 2, was much better than the rest of his overs. Then he's conceded 28, and he'll be in 4 overs, 1 wicket to his credit. I'm sure there are lots of lessons for him after this tournament. The coaches really need to work with him, trying to ensure he bowls good lines and lengths to avoid the extras and the freebies he's given to the opponents. Okwe Sylvester coming to the attack from the house on the rock end. His brother Okwe picks up quickly, and the batters will run for a single. Up pitch it is again this time around. You shout for a catch it, and Danladi Isaac was he trying to fumble with that one? Great effort by Danladi Isaac. Good catch at the deep from him. Better call, better decision from the umpire. Take a look at that again from Ayaz Adabai. He had down at the deep from Danladi Isaac. And Ayaz Adabai finds it back to the pavilion. 2 runs off 5 balls. Shane, what do you see? I would say earlier, the pitch the ball was not caught earlier outside of the boundary. And so I would say it's a fair call by the umpire NSC to give Ayaz Adabai, to raise the finger against Ayaz Adabai.
One thing that I've always said in this game, especially when it comes to matters around us here in Nigeria, where, or you talk about Africa, where there's the third umpire missing, they need to take some decisions, and as quick as possible. From what I saw, with the way he was running, that's a no ball call from umpire Habib, who had to make a call. Initially, he said it was a 6 for Ayaz, but after the second review, he gave the out, and you have to credit what Danladi did, the brilliance and the awareness.
I would say it's great teamwork from the on-field umpires alongside the third umpire. Teamwork. to ensure that the umpire NSC had to revoke his earlier decision of a maximum, because we could see that clearly from our own end. Good chase or good effort by Danladi Isaac to stop that one. Ensure he caught that ball at the deep. Clearly missed it. Misses the Storms. You could hear Okwe Sylvester screaming in anguish, disappointment. It's that controversial decision, but yes, it is. You could see that the Isaac was well within the pitch. I think it was umpire NSC gave the best decision, which is to raise the finger against Dadabai. It was a good catch by Danladi Isaac.
14 overs gone, 82 for 6. They need 71 runs in 36 balls. The required run rate is 11.83. They are currently on 5.86. Salman Chetty and Zoeb Chan batting. At this stage, I'll just take a bow and Peter Isewu will take over. But Zoeb Chan is 10 short of what the duo of Isaac Danladi and Sylvester achieved in the batting crease.
Thank you very much, Yona Jidagwa. It's nice to be back here. I've seen so many wicket fall for this Zambia. They've not really been able to keep any of their wickets, all of their wickets, or better still, any against this Nigeria side. The last two meetings playing all out. And Zoe going all out on that shot. Not a maximum. And the victim this time around, again, is Ishaku Okasha. In his first over when he started his bowling inning, he got played for a maximum by Asim Mohammed. And this time around, the batter to punish him was the left-hander Zoib Chant, going all the way to the boundary. 65 needed now of the next 35 balls. Was on 0 runs, and what a way to start taking your board. Lovely boundary by Salman Chetty. I don't know how he did that, but he managed to play it above Isaac Okwe, who jumped very high and still didn't make contact. 2 boundaries already in Okasha's over. That was the first 6th, the first boundary. And then this time to a right-hander who still played it high above Isaac Okwe. 4 or 4. No luck this time around to dot ball. IG Zambia started off great in the first inning, picking up 2 wickets of the Nigerian side, and all of a sudden, I didn't say from nowhere, because they saw it coming. Nigeria became explosive, putting up a lot of runs on the board. Zambia haven't really been excellent chasers against this Nigeria side. Best chase they've had was 135. And letting Nigeria get into 150 is not something I see them being able to chase. There's still a lot of runs needed, and the balls keep decreasing. Do you think this game is still a 50-50, or Nigeria somehow have the skill bent towards their own end?
I'd say Peter Nigeria seems to have a better chance in this game. As aside some of the extras by most of the deputies in this game, the youngsters are like Beam. Also, Nigeria has been. We've seen Ukbe, Sylvester coming to bowl. Good lines. Uppish. Go to the boundary as you do the big wave. Quick hit and stops the ball. But credit as well must go to Zambia. I've really watched them. I'm sure a lot of people are keen watching this game because we saw them yesterday against Rwanda. We've seen how much they've improved. We've seen the likes of Jovi Chand, Ayazadabai, Azim Patel, Azim Mohammed. Really done so much for the side. It's really interesting watching the Zambian team play because they're very spirited, very determined. They'll always push you, ensure you run well for the money. They always push you in whatever game. Very competitive. What I will love the game of cricket. So however this game turns out for me, I would say Zambia must hold their shoulders high. It's not easy to play a team like Nigeria. They are the going throughout the tournament. The last year they went unscattered. I mean 2 years ago, the first edition, they went undefeated. But unfortunately lost to Rwanda a few days ago. So is that kind of cricket in action for returning back, coming back, and getting to face top teams like Nigeria, Rwanda? They must raise their shoulders high. They've really done so much, I would say. They've done, but they only need to keep improving. And I'm sure in the years to come, this Zambian side will be a tough nut to crack, you know, when it comes to cricket in this region.
Thank you very much, IJ, for your insight. Since Prosper Hosseini's injury, Kofi has had to come in as the opening bowler of the side. And think that injury, we know, although we expected Ismail Abdullahi to make his debut in the tournament, but in place of Prosper Hosseini, it wasn't something anyone actually saw coming. He's coming, taking the ball, coming for Prosper Hosseini. Kofi has gone up the pecking order and he had to consolidate that, coming in as the second bowler for this side. Do you think that this Nigerian bowling side really and desperately missed Prosper Hosseini? They weren't really given that much of a competition yesterday by Sierra Leone, so you cannot. I do not want to hammer on that match, given how inconsistent Sierra Leone has been, but against a more competitive side like Zambia, do you think that they have actually missed the efficient and fast balls from Prosper Hosseini?
Yeah, I would say yes. The Nigerians have actually missed Prosper Hosseini. Remember him very explosive in the very first round of matches in this tournament. Earlier he was even leading, but then he's just picked 9 wickets only. Yeah, he was injured and has really featured for the side in their last 2 games. I'll say yes, the team will miss or are missing a person, a bowler like Prosper Hosseini. But then they've also got great hands, the likes of Isaac Ope, who's bowling now. Also his brother Sylvester Ope. The youngsters too have not really done bad. Goes up in the air, they've been shouting for catches, but no, it falls. The ball lands beyond the reach of Ismail Abdullahi. Yeah, I would say, Peter, that some of the youngsters too have been given an opportunity to go, haven't done. Yesterday we saw Abdullahi Ismail picked up 2 wickets in his very first over in this tournament. So he's been a bit below par, but whenever he's been called upon, he's done pretty well. We also see the likes of Ndudubim, Eluchuko. There's those ones who need to grow in the game. Also, yes, they've missed Prosper Hosseini, but some other guys have been able to come up to the party. One bounce, good stop. Wow. Oh, rather he went for a boundary. For my end out, I thought Sylvester Okwe, he really tried to put his body on the line, but it was not enough to stop that ball from really going fast and really getting off his grip. So that brings a boundary to Zambia. Look at that on your screen, Peter.
Yeah, he gave that chase. I think he tried to hold on to the ball, then saw that bounce, and just tried to kill the ball down. Either ways, didn't make contact. And he seems to be in a little bit of some discomfort as it stands. He's back on his feet and play is resuming. Changing the field setting. A deep mid wicket is being employed, and Okasha Isiaku, who was previously on deep square leg, has been brought in to the inner ring.
Good running between the wicket, those two. That single brings us to the end of the 16th over. It is 108, with loss of 6 wickets for Zambia. Ismail from the Seagate end. Yesterday he made his first appearance in the senior team colours for Nigeria against Sierra Leone. Picked 2 wickets, all important wickets for the Nigerian side yesterday. Off pitch, the shouts of catch it, but it will go beyond the reach of the fielders. And it is Welcome maximum for Salman Chetty.
Yeah, as you should. Whenever you drop a batter, the best response for that is to get you a catch. This time, Chetty was dropped, Zoib was dropped, and Chetty responded, getting that much near maximum in their chase. Crowd run rate is 10.36. Round that up, and that gives you 11. And that they need to be on 11 runs per over. Already on 7 now, 3 more. Or 4 more rather could ease up that pressure on their side. And now, like you said this game is in Nigeria's grip. But you look at the total runs needed and balls left, it is still very much achievable. 38 of 22. Zoib Chan, I thought Zoib Chan was the only threat right now, but it seems like Saman Chetty is even more composed. You know, those quiet ones start off slow, but when he's making contact, he's making it hard on that ball.
Currently in the 17th over. Peter, I'll say this game, we are heading to the very last ball of this game to determine the winner of this fixture. Because just said Zambia are willing to let go. The fight really had very competitive. With Salman Chetty and Zoe Chan building up a partnership. Zorichan is 3 runs shy of half a century in this game. And the umpire gives it. Zorichan, just 3 runs shy of a half century, departs.
Also, the team needed him the most, and it was a left-hander to a left-hander. Good bowling by Abdul Ismail. Top flop for Zaman for Zoeb Chetty. With the right contact, that ball would have probably gone all the way, but it is Abdullahi Ismail who has the last laugh.
Abdullahi picks the first wicket in this game after conceding 30 runs. This wicket should be enough to compensate Abdullahi. 30 runs. Heading to the last ball of this over, the last ball of Abdullahi Ismail's spell in this innings. Zoe Pendi, the new batter in. Shouts for catch it, catch it. And yes, catch, well taken by Okwe Isaac. 2 wickets now for Abdullahi Ismail in his last 2 balls.
Same performance he dropped last time, picking up consecutive wickets. This time, look at that ball, right pitch. Swings the wrong way, and the ball ends up in the grasp of Isaac. Okay, there was no way he was dropping that. I remember yesterday when Abdullah Ismail picked up 2 consecutive wickets in his 2nd over of the game, and today he's picked up 2 consecutive wickets. Sad he won't be able to complete a hat-trick of those balls. Good bowling spree, good batting from Zambia, but this game is at its dying stages. Musonda Yamba is the new man in. Wicket keeper, batter, so down in the pecking order. Expect to see more with the bat, but right now Samanchetti has shown us what he can do, but remains to see if what he can do will actually help the team and propel the team to victory. 35 needed of the next 18 balls, almost looking like an impossible task against this yellow greens. New fuel, new jet engine. Musonda Yamba would have run to, but Isaac Okwe very fast in attacking that ball, cut short that plan, and Yamba for the first time will be on strike.
Towards points, good pick of by Okasha. Ope Isaac, the leading wicket taker for Nigeria, with 13 wickets. Slaps that one hard past square leg. Deep square leg recovers. David Aigun. We're yet to pick a wicket in this game. Towards covers. No runs. Ismail Abdullahi races to the ball quickly to deny the batters a run. 32 runs needed of 14 balls.
The lesser the balls get, the more the runs pressure increases on Zambia.
Gives himself room to play that one, but he didn't go far. Salman Chetty, as they pick just one run. That single brings us to the end of the 18th over. It is 123 for 8. Zambia will require 30 runs in just 2 overs if they are going to get to the target of 153.
Two more overs until the end of this first match. Nigeria will be looking to pick up a third consecutive victory against Zambia. Zambia now on the edge. Much to the disappointment of Musonda Yamba. He was beckoning on Samanchetti. Just go, just go. And for the first time in this tournament, in his third batting inning, Yamba will walk out. Hasn't really batted much in this tournament, but in the previous 2 matches he's batted, he's been not out. Or he's been the non-striking batter to not get out. Today he goes out, walks out, disappointed. Samanchetti will blame himself for that. Starbo decided to take one the first time without consultation. Yamba came for the second one. Was beckoning. Samanchetti was not having it and would not take that chance, but was already too late for Yamba. Already out Musonda Yamba and comes in Aslam Batsha. Didn't pick up a wicket today, Aslam Batsha. Bowled 4 overs, gave out 30 runs for no wickets, no maidens either. He's already ticked off a run for his team, but that isn't enough. 29 is needed of the next 11 balls for the Yellow Greens.
Islam Bacha gets off the mark with that single. Oops. Another wicket, Aslam Badsha. Run out. That brings us to the end of this game. All wicket out. Zambia, too bad for Zambia. They finished all out against Nigeria. 3 times, the 3rd time in this tournament. The first time on day 1, on match day 1, and then also on the 8th of December.
Sam Manchetti, the man who was responsible for Musonda Yabayaba's run out, he is the one on the receiving end, and it's the end of the inning for Zambia. Big fight, but Nigeria is the one who holds all the Infinity Stones, sit on top of that table, and can now boast and sit on the mandate that they are already into the finals. Rwanda will look to consolidate their place as they will be facing Sierra Leone, the team looking for their first victory. Rwanda win this and they will join Nigeria in the finals, while Zambia will use the remaining match tomorrow as a warm-up and pick up momentum for their 3rd place match against whoever it might be. Good game for both sides. Zambia only able to post 126 all out as Nigeria continue dominant against this side, the Zambian side per se. Very fantastic game. Do join us at the post-match interview as we'll speak to both captains as well as the man of the match.
Good afternoon and welcome to Moshood Abiola Cricket Stadium, Package B, venue for the second West Africa Trophy. Day 8, match 15 between host Nigeria versus Team Zambia. Nigeria winning by 26 runs. My name is Oluwaseun. Super excited to be here for the postman presentation. At this juncture, I will invite the captain of Team Zambia, Javid Patel. Javid, the momentum could not be sustained from yesterday in the win against Rwanda, but what went wrong?
Today, power play we didn't take advantage, and our top order, they like Hasim, they didn't manage to put up, they didn't make a good score. That's why we struggled behind. So the main thing, what I observed today game is like power play, we didn't take advantage.
But you have to still say there are some positives you can take from today's game.
Yeah, we need to be positive. Next game, we need to change some betting lineup, so we'll come up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, you just heard from Javid Patel, the reason for today's loss, we didn't take advantage of the power play, and some of our top order batters did not come to the party like expected. May I now invite the captain of Nigeria, out of 8 matches, won 7, Sulaiman Rushewe. Congratulations, Sulaiman, but it was a nervy victory.
I won't say it was a nervy victory. These guys are up to task and good to see them finish strong.
At some point in time, it was looking almost like the Zambians were coming back stronger. Zoeb Chand and the other batters were giving your bowlers a reason to worry. But again, that mental fortitude of the yellow-green came to the fore.
It's okay, wicket. Cricket goes both ways, and sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't go your way. So we just calm our nerves and do the right thing.
And on to the next one tomorrow, which is a blockbuster fixture, take 3 between Nigeria and Rwanda.
Yeah, we take it out to come. Like I said from the previous games, we take one at a time and we keep going.
Thank you very much. Well, you just heard from Nigeria's captain. We take it one game at a time. To help us with the presentation for the player of the match for March 15, day 8 of the second West Africa Trophy, the tournament referee from the oil-rich state, Tonyeti Minadi. And of course, our player of the match for today, he was 10 runs short of an half century. May I invite the former captain of the Yellow Green and the history maker, Okpe Sylvester. Thank you very much. That was Tony Timinadi making that presentation to Okpe Sylvester. It's been long coming. It was your brother, and now it's you. So, winning player of the match runs in the family.
I guess it's something we like to do. Cricket is a game we like to play, so I guess that's it.
At some point in time, it was looking more like the Zambians were coming back stronger and better. But again, that mental strength, like I said, of this team Nigeria was all that mattered in finishing over the line.
Yeah, it's something we've been working a very long time, seeing how we can be able to finish our game, no matter how strong the team is. And I think we're being good at it, so we just keep it up.
I wish you all the best in your subsequent games.
Thank you very much.
Well, you just heard from the history maker himself, the first captain to take Nigeria to our first ever World Cup, Okpe Sylvester, from the post-match presentation of day 8, match 15 between Nigeria and Zambia. Shemajidagba signing out.
It's the West African Cricket Trophy, and it's the second game of the day, match 16. And it's the match between Rwanda and Sierra Leone. Earlier on, my colleague IJ was in the middle for the toss between the two teams.
Good afternoon and welcome to match day 8, game 14 of the ongoing second edition of the West Africa Cricket Tournament here at the Moshood National Stadium. With me at the toss is captain of the Rwandan side, Clinton. We also have the captain of the Sierra Leonean side, Lassana Lamine, third umpire, Mr. Wale, alongside tournament match commissioner rather, Toyenti Minadi. You have the toss, Clinton. You have the coin. Do the toss. Congratulations, Clinton. Back to the squad.
Yeah, I'm back in.
What will you be doing and why?
Yeah, we'll bat first. We've been bowling so many games, and we want to see how we bat faster as well.
What are your expectations in this game coming back after that loss to Zambia?
Yeah, it's a wake-up call, and it's always nice to be humbled. Sometimes I think we are getting overconfident, so this is a game for us to correct all of those mistakes.
Earlier we spoke, you said the target is to win the tournament. Still on course?
Number one.
All the best, Clinton. Thank you. Lassana Lamine, you lost the toss. What will you have done differently?
We'll go with the same thing again, but in as much as we lost this toss, so we're coming to fail, and we're ready to fail.
Any target expectations ahead of this game?
I think we'll stop them from not scoring over 120.
All the best. Thank you so much. That's it from this end. It is Rwanda who have won the toss, and they will bat first.
You've heard it from Ijoma herself and the captains. Rwanda winning the toss, and for the first time, they are willingly choosing to bat first. IJ, welcome back to the comms box. Could you quickly run us through the team sheet?
Thank you, Peter. For Rwanda, who have just won the toss, will be batting first. The captain, Clinton Rubagumya, is back to the squad. There's also Oscar, Manishimwe Francis, Hamza Khan, Daniel Gumbizinge, Didier Isaye. There's also Jean Irakunda, Nadir Mohammed back to the squad as well. And then we have Emil Lukuriza. Zapi will be off today, as well as Ignines Zapi, who is one of the top players in the wicket charts, but Zapi will be off this time around. But then we have Israel as well, Israel Mugishiga in the squad. For Sierra Leone, the captain Lassana Lamine, Lasayo John, Raymond Koka, Shenoba Abbas Blah. There's also Yegbe Jalo, the wicket keeper, Abubakar Kamara, John Bangura, Solomon Williams, James Bangura as well, and Ibrahim Karim. Ibrahim Baka is off the squad. He'll be the 12th man in this game, but this is the second edition of the West Africa Trophy at the Moshood National Stadium in Abuja. It's a sunny, very sunny weather here in Abuja. Temperature of about 32 degrees. It is Rwanda who have won the toss, and they'll be batting first. The two previous meetings in this game, Rwanda have had the upper hand in this tournament. Rwanda has been the better of against Sierra Leone. But this time around, we hope to see if Sierra Leone can pick a win. It will be, if they are going to beat Rwanda, it's going to be their first win of this tournament. Shenalba will be bowling from the House of the Rock end down to point man, and Solomon Williams picks up quickly. Umpires for the day: umpire Ramon Aziz, as well as umpire Mudukbe Ashafa, both making debut in their T20I in this tournament as umpires.
Good start, by the way, for Hamza Khan and Didi. I'm actually quite surprised that Rwanda are actually batting first, probably because we are coming into the end of the fixtures and they want to try something new, just not to be caught off guard. As they've always elected to bat first, to bowl first. Only prior 2 times that they've batted first in this tournament was they were sent there by the other teams that they were up against. It wasn't willingly, it wasn't by choice. But now it is by choice. So I'm a little bit shocked. I would use the term, yes, I'm a little bit shocked. I'm also impressed by the fact that they've decided to try something new. And there's no better point and no better time to try it than in this part of the game. They face Nigeria tomorrow, so they are better just get themselves prepared.
Which one in between the wicket, those two, Didier and Hamza Khan. Hamza Khan, prior to this game, he scored 196 runs in 7 innings, one of the top batters in this tournament, closely supported by teammate Neo Mugabu with 179 runs. First wide of this game. White ball it is.
If there's one thing I like about Chenoba is his ability to bowl to the field setting. Wherever the external fielders are placed, wherever there is a gap outside of the 30-yard circle, he bowls according to that. Right now, there's an extra covers outside of the 30-yard circle. The only outfielder and 30 extra covers and a long off. And he's kept that ball outside, just slightly outside of the off stump, not making it, you know, on irregular to want to bring balls from those regions to the offside. A decision that pays, and the dot and the run of this ball as that ball was played to Lazana Lamin, the skipper, who is currently the second order fielder outside of the 30-yard circle.
Chenoba in seven innings has picked just 2 wickets. That thing will bring us to the end of the very first over. It is 5 runs on board for no loss for Rwanda. Solomon Williams will be coming from the City Gates end. He's picked 3 wickets already in this tournament. last one was against Rwanda a few days ago. And the second round of matches.
Yeah, hasn't really had a very fantastic bowling spell in this tournament. You know, the first two games he bowled in, the first two innings he bowled in, gave out 44 runs and 41 respectively. He's giving out a lot of runs. And that is Solomon Williams. He's giving out a lot of runs when bowling, but he's been able to do better, giving 16 runs yesterday against Nigeria on the 8th of December, 19 up from 2 overs against Rwanda. There's a lot for Solomon Williams to go back to the drawing board for. He puts those balls at a shot of good length, and most times those shots of good length are too short, giving the batters enough time to see that bounce and then send it all the way to the boundary.
Talking about the boundary, we had catch within the 30th circle.
Like I said, IG, there are no excuses anymore for this Sierra Leone side. It's just, I cannot believe someone dropped this catch. That ball came right to him, right to Chanoba. It was underneath it and had his hand. There was no excuse for dropping that catch in the first place. And that is cost Sierra Leone a wicket. And I'm sorry to say this, but I do see more wickets, more catches dropping, or more run-out chances being lost due to the sluggish, movement of this Sierra Leone fielding side. They've not really been compact. We saw even the wicket keeper John Bangura drop a catch yesterday. It's something that they really need to go back to the drawing board for, not just in this tournament, after this tournament, and every other tournament. This is the national team, a very competitive side. So you need to be on your A game. Right now, it looks like Sierra Leone are on like 60% in form. They are not at that top once it comes to fielding.
Two fielders will chase it. Yes, Chenoba will cover it quickly. He was the culprit. Putting down the ball that should have sent off Hamza Khan. Peter, I would say the sloppiness in fielding will be the undoing for the Sierra Leonean side. We saw that yesterday against Nigeria. And if they're going to pick a win in any of their remaining games, at least to consolidate for traveling over to Nigeria, they need to work on their fielding as soon as possible.
Yes, we have complained about their bat being inconsistent in terms of not having at least 4 to 5 batters who are ready to stay there and put the runs on the board. But I see that the major issue for this Sierra Leone side has been the fielding, because the fielding hasn't been compact and a lot of runs have been put on the board as a result of that, and that has seen the batters having no other choice than to explode from the very first ball, because there's no time. Every dot ball is another pressure. When you're chasing 177 in just 120 balls, you know that that is a lot. And every time you dot a ball, the required run rate just skyrockets. 2 overs already, 11 on the board, no wickets lost. Good start for Rwanda. A wicket chance lost in the previous over. Sees Sierra Leone in search of their first wicket of this inning.
Swing and a miss. Chenoba from the House of the Rock End. Swings it, but he misses. DDA. Opening batter, DDA scored 98 runs prior to this game. Had a strike rate of 81.67 in 5 innings. Quick running. 2 balls left. 1 ball left in this over. Chenoba has conceded 8 runs. In his bowling spell this innings. Towards square leg. Basbla will pick it quickly to deny them a second run, as we'll settle for just 1 run. And that single brings us to the end of the 3rd over. It is 15 for no loss. Solomon Williams from the house of the City Gate end. Skies it up in the air. 1 bounce. Oops. That'll be a maximum. Vex maximum in this innings.
Yeah, as we know, when anytime Hamza Khan is settled in the batting crease, he knows how to get it taken. He started off slow, started off calm and composed, and when that ball came, and there was no other victim than Solomon Williams, has been played a lot in this tournament, was out of the squad for about 2 games, came back in, did a little bit better in the next 2 games that followed. And this is a very important match for Rwanda as well as Sierra Leone.
Solomon Williams. Basbla Races from the deep and he recovers it quickly to deny the batters a double. They only settle for one. Three wickets in this tournament for Solomon Williams. He'll want to up his game. Lofted it up so high. One bounce and it's racing to the boundary for 4. Didier at boundary brings us to the end of the 4th over. Solomon Williams conceding 13 runs. 13 runs in this over.
Well, look at that replay. This is the shot that Didi has tried several occasions. Wasn't really successful against Zambia yesterday, but it seems to be his favorite shot and he's gotten his reward. A 6. Didi now in double figures. Both Didi and Hamza Khan are on 13 each. 12 balls each faced. They split the balls amongst themselves and an extra partnership of 27 for no wickets lost. Looking really promising for Rwanda, IJ.
These two batters, they know themselves very well. With communication between them as well. They ensure they rotate the strikes. Really try to build good partnership, which has been very beneficial to this Rwandan side since this tournament. Abbas Blah from the House of the Rock end. Top wicket taker for Sierra Leone. Slaps that one down, covers. And the fielder is racing, he beats him down to the boundary. Good stop it is. A few distance shy from the boundary. Lasaya joined the fielder. Good stop. His chase was successful, as the batters only settled for 2 runs. Towards point. Good stop by Raymond Coker. These efforts are what the Sierra Leoneans would need. They need to tighten up their fielding. Ensure they do not leak runs. Because the batters in there will definitely capitalize on it. Oops. Good recovery by Lassana Lamine, captain of the side. Back to the bowler. Great bowling starts off. Abbas Blah 4 runs conceded in his first over. That dot ball brings us to the end of the 5th over. It is 31 for no loss. Abubakar Kamara from the Citygate end. Abubakar has picked up 5 wickets in this tournament with an economy of 7.73. Back home, Abubakar Kamara is a sergeant police officer. Also plays for the Sierra Leone Police Club. Captains the side as well. Was injured yesterday, but great to see him coming back strong in today's game. Oops. Better bowling from Kamara. Sends that one down. But the fielder there fumbles with it, and the batters will capitalize on that fielding error. They take 2 runs. One ball left in this over. Toss point. Runner chance made, but that will be a no ball. As indicated by umpire Ashafa Mudupe. A free hit. Didier would love to make good use of this free hit chance. Towards square leg, yes. Good opportunity. Good chance. And that will go for a boundary. Much to the dismay of Abubakar Kamara. See that in the screen. Punishes it really hard. And sure the ball flies. Good flight to the boundary. That brings us to the end of the power play. It's 40 runs. No wicket lost for Rwanda. Abazbla. Towards point. Good pick up by Raymond Coca. Conceded 4 runs in his first spell. First over spell. Black coming in from the House of the Rock end. Back to the bowler. Chose his hand behind the ball. Was unable to put lots of power to it. And was unable to put enough power to stop that ball from racing. But the batters were able to steal a single off that error. One run. Basbla plays for Mid-West Cricket Club back at home in Sierra Leone. It was point once again. Didier Khan and Raymond Coca stops that one quickly. Down towards leg side. Now race for a boundary. Bangura from mid-on. Only watch and see how far the ball goes. And it's 4 runs once again for Rwanda. Good run in those two. That single brings us to the end of the 7th over. It is 48 rather, for none.
48 already after 7 overs. A comfortable start for Rwanda and steady runs for Sierra Leone. Abubakar Kamara now coming in, giving how often he attacks the wicket. This time there is a square leg and a long off. Big running from Chenoba all the way from long on. Keeping Abubakar on till the end of the power play. It's very good strategy. It's coming, it's bowled, it's bowling according to see if there's any bowler who attacks the stumps a lot, it's Abubakar Kamara. Abbas Blah is very fond of bowling in varieties. Comes for the stumps, comes with an in swing, comes with an out swing, even comes full most of the time. Kamara steadily on the stumps.
Abubakar Kamara, 11 runs conceded. To the field at point, John Bangura. Down towards square leg, and Solomon Williams chases it. Good running. Brilliant running between the sticks. That effort ends there. And Hamza Khan scoring at 7.15.
Intelligent play there, understood the field and just scooped it again. Knew Kamara was going to come for those wickets. Kamara's balls are usually do swinging in. Understood that one was definitely swinging into the stumps. Waited patiently for it and needed it all the way to the boundary. Now there's been an understanding the field setting for both batters. Solomon Williams has been dropped all the way to the deep fine leg.
End of the 8th over, it is 58 for no loss. These two currently enjoying great partnership. Rwanda will need to dislodge either of these batters. Dislodge the wickets of either Dide or Hamza Khan if we are going to find early inroads into this game. Remember, Sierra Leone get to pick a win in this tournament. It is already day 8, match 14. Raymond Coca, the spinner. Leone. Left-hand spinner comes in and Hamza Khan sweeps that one. Towards point, and the fielder racing from the deep recovers that one quickly. Reverse sweep. Sends it. It's got the distance and it finds itself at the boundary.
Didier has made it packed with the spaces behind the wicket keeper, as that has been his comfort zones lately. If you look at that again, expected that spin, he knows the Mankuka, he is an off-break spinner. Knowing full well that ball was going outside of off, he sent it to IJ. We need to talk about how almost seamless, how easy it is for the batters of Rwanda to build a partnership. I mean, if it isn't, good stop by the Wolves by Kamara Abubakar. And they will settle for 3 runs. I mean, IJ, if it isn't Hamza Khan and Didier, it's Hamza Khan and Isai. And any of those trio that comes in to bat, they tend to stay there and build at least minimum 30 runs partnership with each other.
Rightly said, Peter. I don't know how they try to squeeze out runs even when it is lacking. That dot ball brings us to the end of the 9th over. It is 66 for no loss. Really, Peter, it's how these Rwandans are able to. The Rwandan bench having a good time, system smiling. I'm sure they're very certain that Hamza Khan and Didier are enough to do the job for them. They've beaten this Sierra Leonean side twice in this tournament. And all seems to be working for them at this point. A win here will push them to the finals alongside Nigeria, which is on Sunday. Earlier, Clinton, the captain of this Rwandan side, said their target is to take the trophy home. Remember the last time they lost to Nigeria in Lagos 2 years ago. This is the second edition, and they're trying to walk the talk. Peter, you are the cricketer, you're the player basically. You play for Cricket Club Abuja here. You should be able to know what exactly is in the mind of those batters, how much they try to really keep their wickets, stay in for as long as possible by the 10th over. And we saw that two games ago, two days ago rather, with Rwanda also, where they did not lose their wickets up until the 13th over. Hamza Khan and Didier.
As a team, because I've never had the chance of being an opening batter, because my batting techniques are not so basic. So whenever your opening pairs or your first 3 pairs play up until the 10th over in a T20 format, it gives you this sort of relaxation, knowing that there's a lot of time and a lot of spacing for your team to come in, to any other person coming in from that partnership, from that breaking partnership, to add more runs on the board. When you having to come, when you're at 3 wickets down in the first 10 over, it doesn't really give your incoming batters, any more incoming batters, that sort of confidence and freedom to want to go all the way. But after 10 overs, 11 overs, and there's still a partnership, it is, as a new batter coming in, you know you have that freedom to experiment because there are a lot of people more behind you and a lot of chance as well to go big. You miss it, you get a wicket, the next person learns from a mistake, six, doesn't take too long, and he scores. I've been in situations, in match situations where we've lost wicket early. But first of all, let us acknowledge that wonderful four, that pull shots to the deep region by Didier. Seen as the third highest run scorer for Sierra Leone, for Rwanda, he's taking it personally. And so as I was saying, IG, I have been in situations, every cricketer, every tail end cricketer has been in situations where your team is losing wickets early and then you have to come in knowing that there are not too many runs on the board. So what you just try and do is hit because you know that every time you do a ball, chances of having more runs on the board decreases. So in that process of hitting, you might get out. I've also been in situations where there are already runs on the board, but the wickets are falling. All you just need to do is come there and stay, wait for a chance. If there's a chance to add more runs to the board, you add it. If there's no chance, you keep that wicket. It is just as simple as that. What Hamza Khan, Isai, and Didi are doing for Rwanda in this tournament is very, very. They make the batting seamless for the middle order. It's just that the middle order haven't really been up to par in terms of performances. You have the likes of Daniel Gumisengi, the likes of Orchid, who usually do come in and contribute very little with the bat. But this top three I'm talking about, alongside their captain, Clinton Rubagumia, they know how to stay. These three know how to find the boundaries. Clinton knows how to keep that run sticking on the board. He's very good at it. And that is think that is a take home for Rwanda. That is one of the things you have to admire them for in this tournament. The fact that they're able to keep their wicket that long and for that duration, this duration of the game. It's the end of the power play of the drinks break. Lassana Lamin, the captain of Sierra Leone, is still yet to take the ball in this inning. Raymond Koka will come from the house of the rock end. And the bat on strike this time is Hamza Khan. Didier was ruthless against him. Two occasions, picking his balls, reverse sweeping his balls, finding a boundary in one of them. Another fielding error. This time around, the better length for by Raymond Kuka makes it impossible for Didier to want to attempt any reverse sweep again should he be the one on strike like he is right now. Maintains that line, he should. No chance for Didier.
The end of the 11th over. 78 for no loss. Tight bowling from Roman Kuka. Roman Kuka, who is a student of the University of Sierra Leone. Also captain of the Special Line Cricket Club in Sierra Leone. Mohamed Toure.
'50 already on the board for Didier. 50 of 36. His second 50 in this tournament. His first coming in the victory against Nigeria. His tournament best for Didier was 51. And he's made it even better. That is the easiest 6 I have seen so far in this tournament. It is one thing coming as a spin bowler, slow spin bowler. It is another thing putting it in the air, up for grabs for Hamza Khan. Waste no time, hooks it, sends it into the deep, all the way to the boundary for a maximum. Hamza Khan and Didier having their own feel in the middle. No wickets lost yet for Rwanda. No wickets taken by Sierra Leone. The only chance they've had, the only proper chance they've had was that channel bar dropped at gully. IG, I'm just very impressed with the way they are rotating the strike. Hamza Khan has hit 2 maximums, no fours. Didier has hit 6 fours, no maximums. But if there's anything that they are both doing is that they are making running in between the wickets work. They are running between the sticks like their life depends on it. A run every time the field expands, they find the leg side. The field contracts, they find the gap. It's like whatever strategy Sierra Leone has, Rwanda has a contingency plan for it. Equaled his former best, or rather equaled his tournament's best ZDA. Hamza Khan now on strike. And Namza Khan decides to stay off strike as Didier will be starting the 13th over. It's the end of 12 overs, 87 on the board. No wickets lost for Rwanda. Captain Lazana Lamy is still yet to take the ball, trusting the rest of the team to try and break this partnership. It's becoming threatening. 12 overs, no wickets lost. The longest period we've seen in an inning was 13 overs, and that was that of Zambia for an opening pair, and it was still against this Sierra Leone side. Difficulty getting wickets now. Pierces the gap, 1 run. Didier with a new tournament's best. 52 of 37 balls. Previous best before now was 51. And Hamza Khan is the man on strike. Yet to get his own 50. But the partnership is breathtaking. 88, no wickets. Hamza contributing 34 of that. Make that 35. 1 run between them, between the wickets. Didier will not be on strike. Both batters having their fill. Hasn't gotten himself a 4 yet. I'm talking about Zakan. But those 2 maximums is the reason the team is where they are today. Didn't really connect, but that leg side was open. Lucky Didier, 2 runs already. 91, 9 shots of a century's partnership. Finding that 4 again with a reverse sweep, this time in between the gully and the backward point fielder. Raymond Coker still is victim again of the reverse sweep. 4 more runs. Didier with a flying start, already almost into the 14th over. And Didier has become a tyrant to the Sierra Leone bowling setup. A boundary of the 5th ball, a single of the last, and Didier is the man to start the 14th over. 96 for no wickets lost after 13 overs. Beautiful partnership by this pair.
Beautiful partnership it is. Excellent, magnificent. Great to watch. Hamza Khan and Didier. It's a wonder. Those two, they know themselves very well. Been opening pairs for the Rwandan side for a very long time. They also both play for the Challengers team in Rwanda. The Challengers team won the T20 league there. Both players, big contributors for the club. And so it's great to see that they both understand each other, they communicate so well, and they've been pairing alongside, enjoying great partnership. It is just 4 runs shy of 104 the Rwandans in this tournament. We're into the 14th over and 96 for no loss. Mohamed Toure
almost colliding into each other. Straight loft over the bowler Mohamed Chiri. Mohamed Chiri giving a freebie to Hamza Khan earlier. Slow spinner with a full toss dealt the maximum damage. He's bowling better now. Ball pitched. As a 1 is the run. No, it is now 2. Abba Kamara didn't pick up that ball in time. They will settle for 2. And it is already an 100 runs partnership between Hamza Khan and Didier. Hamza Khan contributing 38 of that, Didier contributing 60. On the leg. Luckily, Abubakar Kamara was the man there, stopped another boundary. And Hamza Khan is on strike. Should still on the offside, Mohamed Chiri. Bowl and retrieve. Mohamed Chiri, who bowled that ball, had to give it a chase. Finally, Hamza Khan restarting over on strike. Fantastic end to the 14th over, the longest batting partnership in this tournament. No partnership, no opening partnership has lasted up onto the 14th over. Rwanda, one of the best bowling sides. Currently the best bowling side, I will term it, because Emily Vikriza is still topping the bowling chart. Emily Vikriza is still topping the bowling chart for in this tournament, and in the batting, Danladi Isaac is currently on top, and Hamza Khan is presented with an opportunity to move above that. Currently on 235, Hamza Khan with the highest being 256. We need 21 more runs, 22 more runs to top Danladi Isaac and dislodge him from that first place. Lazana Lame finally takes the ball coming from the house of the rock end. Comes full. Luckily. Unusual fielding. Fielding error by Leone. And that is the 4 runs that Didier will welcome. Going into this tournament, going into this fixture rather, Didier wasn't even in the 100 run marks. Currently looking at it, is at 172. A no ball call, straight hit back to the field bowler, and a single taken could not be any more painful. Waiting for the no ball. Lazana Lamy is the bowler coming around the wicket with his foot landing outside of the return crease, and the umpire Adelakun Ramo calls a no ball, which means immunity for Hamza Khan. Into the gap. Does it race all the way to the boundary? Yes, it does. That's the first four for Hamza Khan today. Good use of a freebie. Lassana Lamin deciding to pick up the ball for the first time in this inning, and it's already been played for 2 boundaries, including a no ball which they ran off. 10 runs in just 2 legal balls bowled too far. Hamza Khan closing in on 50. Sierra Leone field is very quiet. Team's morale has dropped. No wicket yet, and you know why. This batting partnership is just remarkable for the Rwandan side. They lost in the finals last year, and they've come with a point to prove in Nigeria in the second round of the fixtures. They still have one more fixture against Nigeria, and that will be tomorrow. But for today, they are in total control, 114. And mind you, this is the longest batting partnership in this tournament. Longest batting partnership and most runs scored in a partnership, 114 by Hamza Khan and Didier.
Eleven runs already conceded. 12 runs rather by Lassana Lamine in his very first over. 1 ball left to conclude the 15th over. Wicket keeper couldn't keep up with that one. Fumbled the ball a little earlier. And the single 116 for no loss after 15 overs. The Rwandan bench will probably be very certain that this one's Didier and Hamza Khan are likely to finish the game, because the momentum has gone really high for these batters. 116-run partnership, the highest so far in this tournament by the openers. They continue with this energy. They're likely to get to 155 runs, which is going to be a tall order for the Sierra Leoneans to chase in the second innings.
Currently, IJ Hamza Khan is behind Isaac Danladi in the batting chart. Last edition of this West African Trophy, he finished second most runs scored behind Suleiman Rusewi, with Suleiman having putting up 229 and the tournament individual best score of 80 runs against Ghana. The best so far in this tournament has been 72 by Igbe Jalu against Zambia No, that player stopped that individual best so far.
Didier seems to be hoping that he could break that feat of Yebejalo. Talking about Yebejalo, the wicket keeper for today, Sierra Leone, appeared to be injured after his encounter with that ball in the previous over. We hope he's fine.
We seem to be experiencing a slight delay. Don't know why. But as the saying goes, the show must go on. Play will certainly continue. Quickly going into the batting scorecard. Current topper is Isaac Danladi on 258, followed by Zoeb Chand and Asim Mohammed. Prior to this fixture, currently Hamza Khan is in second place, pushing Zoeb Chand down to third. And Didier getting into the top 10 for the first time and going into the bowling scorecard. IJ, this how the game has gone so far that Sierra Leone is yet to pick up a wicket. It does not speak well about the team's, you know, performances. It does not speak too well about it. We've complained about their fielding lackadaisicality, and then we've complained about a lot of things that the Sierra Leone side seem to be repeating, which shouldn't be so. And I understand the lack of competition they played. 7 games already into the tournament, there should be improvement, but we keep seeing the same errors. Or say something similar to errors that we've previously addressed. There's a lot of things to be worked on by Sierra Leone, not just in this tournament, but after this tournament. But for now, we have to address what we see now. What we see now is quite a lot of extras being given, a lot of unnecessary chances for runs and drop catches. With one drop catch so far by Chenoba at the goalie. It is going to hit him. It is going to beat him, I think, till the end of this picture, because that will have broken this partnership that is somehow making them very, very uncomfortable. Little chit chat between the captain and Mohamed Turi. Mohamed Turi has been played many times, many times, giving that freebie to Hamza Khan. John Lasayo now, second over for John. And the dot to start it. Hamza Khan, the man on strike. Didier, the man off strike. Long game we have, yeah. 5 more overs to go. While we wait for the overs to count down, we wait for the ball to return, as that was a maximum on 1-0. Picks it up into the deep. 6 more runs, and Hamza Khan joins Didier in celebrating a half century in this fixture. Outside of off, slow ball and sent into the deep. In the air, is it a catch? No, it is not a catch. Another catch opportunity could have been a cotton ball, John Lasayo, wasn't stable under the ball and fumbled it. Another life for Hamza Khan, been spared twice already. This is the third time. Monkey see, monkey do. Didier saying Hamza Khan go big in that previous ball. Wanted to replicate it, but struck the air instead. Makes contact, but does he raise to? No, it's not a maximum, and it's definitely not a four. Abasbla, the man on long gun, intercepts that ball's trajectory and picks it up, returning it to the bowler. 1 run they will settle for, and Hamza Khan for the last ball. 11 runs shy of leading the pack. Is it a catch? No, it is not. 2 catches dropped in this over. Lasayo John wasn't feeling confident in taking his own catch, having previously dropped the last opportunity, and he decided to leave this catch opportunity this time for Brima Asumana, who didn't even do better. And that is another life. Third time Hamza Khan's been spared in that popping crease. 4 more overs to go, 125 on the board for Rwanda. No wickets lost, surprisingly. Hamza Khan on 52 of 49 balls. Didier 69 of 49 balls. Both batters split the balls evenly. And the captain will seek to step back, having just bowled 1 over, as Abbas Blah will return for another over. 2 overs so far, 2 more to go. On economy, Chenoba has given out the least amount of runs in overs bowled so far. Giving out 9 in 2 at an economy of 4.50. Didier 4 runs away from getting a new tournament best. Lack of communication. Abagba was waiting for that ball to be returned to him, as he had a better chance of a run out. Fielder wasn't paying attention and returned it to the wicket keeper, as Azam Khan was already in the popping crease. So run out chance missed. 3 catches dropped. It is a long day. It's been a long day for Sierra Leone. Three runs off 3 balls in this over for Abbas Blah. Hasn't been hit for a maximum yet in this over, to be precise, yet. But certainly Didier and Hamza Khan, they will have nothing to lose except the new record for the first team in this tournament, in any of the editions of this tournament, to play not out, not losing a wicket at all. It doesn't race to the boundary, but one thing is certain, Didier has tied up with Sierra Leone Jegwejalu on top for most individual runs scored in an inning. So only 2 already of 51. And he got to that feat with 9 balls less than Jegwejalu did, Gijalu getting 72 of 60 balls. Didier now with the tournament's highest individual run scored. It is 73 of 52 balls faced. New tournament highest, and it goes to none other than Didier in the Kubimwana. Up in the air. Is that a catch? No, it is not. It is a maximum. Hamza Khan slowly creeping into that lead again. This maximum puts him just one behind Danladi Isaac. My corrections is 3 behind. Is 2 behind Isaac Danladi. 3 to take back his lead and go back on the top spot for most runs scored by an individual in an inning. Anyone else who is padded up as Isai might just need to start umpiring, because this partnership doesn't seem to be breaking up anytime soon. 137, 17 overs completed, longest ever batting partnership in the West African Trophy in any edition. 17 overs, no wickets lost. Tells you a lot about the batting of Rwanda and also about the bowling of Sierra Leone. 3 wicket chances, none taken. Should have been a 4th, but we can excuse the run out as it's always a 50-50 chance if you are thrown it to the bowler instead of wicket keeper. But that aside, they've had 3 chances of dismissing Hamza Khan via a catch. None was taken. 3 catches dropped, one by Chenoba, one by the bowler, Lasayo John, and another by a fielder that tried to compliment him, Brima Asumana.
A lot of hope for the Sierra Leone bench after this tournament. A lot to work on in terms of bowling as batting, but it's the fielding that has been a bit terrible. Pish. Hamza Khan. Another maximum it is. For
And
Hamza Khan.
takes back his lead on top of that, that runs, that batting chart. Isaac Danladi on 258, Hamza Khan on 262. And what a way to take back your lead. Take it back, flying high. For a big maximum from Hamza Khan. Pulls that ball, hits it big. Chenoba has had the best economy up until now. Ball hits and hits pretty big.
Once more. There's a fielder at the deep. Solomon Williams stops that ball from getting to the boundary and settle for a double.
IJ, if you look at the batting inning, Didier has only played 8 fours and no 6s, unlike Hamza Khan, who has played 5 fours and 5 6s and 1 4. If you take Didier's batting inning and multiply it, that's 4 runs times 8, that's 32. So he's only played 30. He's only gotten 32 runs off a boundary, and he's had 74 on the board. These batters have been running tirelessly between the sticks for each other. Didier being on his feet, taking 2s when they need to. And now, if you subtract that 74, that 32 from 74, he scored 42 runs just running between the wickets. and you might have to increase that figure because there is another boundary in this inning. Ninth boundary for Didier in this inning. 153 already. No wickets lost. You can see the Rwanda bench. See how they are. This is a very huge milestone. Zambia beat Rwanda yesterday for 116. And Zambia said they knew that Rwanda couldn't play beyond the 130. There's that big ball again, advances straight left over the bowler. No fielder even bothered. The only fielder that bothered actually just jogged behind the ball. So as I was saying, Zambia said that they knew Rwanda wasn't going above 130. They've not really played above 120 in this tournament. And when they got to that 140, they knew it was good enough to pick that victory. Rwanda took that personal. And I do not know why Nigeria took the loss against Rwanda personally. And the people they unleashed their aggression on was Sierra Leone. Today, Zambia took the loss against Rwanda took the loss against Zambia very personally. And guess who is their victim of that aggression today? The Sierra Leoneans.
But the Sierra Leoneans have not been doing so much on their own end to better the opportunity of snatching a victory in any of these games in this tournament. They've played 7 games already, but they are still struggling to find their feet.
Most expensive over for Chenoba. Previously on an economy of 4.5 zeros after 2 overs bowled, is on an economy of 8.82. 9 was in the first 2 overs, and is already on 25 in less than 3 overs. Good end to the 18th over, by the way. It's 154. Still no wickets lost. Didier on 72 away from me scoring this competition's best. The best before now was 80, put up by Nigerian's current captain, Suleiman Rusewe, in the first edition of the West African Trophy. Didier on 79, too shy of our best, a new batting figure. Hamza Khan already on top of the chart. Didier sneaking into the top 5 on most runs scored.
Papas Black coming in from the House of the African end, the City Gate end rather.
Looking timid. Didier, you can't fool me, Didier. You've been hitting this team all day. And that is it. Equal the tournament's best. Equals the West African Trophy's best individual batting score, 80 by Suleiman Rusewe. Didier also on 80 now, 155. Hamza Khan will probably go big, yes, but doesn't make that contact. And that ball, does he get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Lasayo John on his toes. 2 runs added to the team's total. 71-73 for Hamza Khan as he stays on strike. These batters are batting on horse engines, effortlessly running in between the sticks like they own it. That is 2 more for Hamza Khan. It's unlikely either of the batters is getting into a century, but you can at least applaud the partnership. Very well built, very well coordinated, and, and a lot of understanding has been reached between both batters. Is this a catch? Yes, this time around it is a catch on the fourth try, on the fourth ask. Finally, this partnership had been broken at the 18th point, fourth ball, the longest partnership in this tournament, 159, and it's just a wicket loss. Finally, the new batter can come in and just enjoy the rest of what this inning has to offer. Big ups, big applause for Hamza Khan. His head is down, but certainly the board is up, and so is his figure. Finally on top, once again, of the batting charts.
Great partnership between those two, Hamza Khan and Didier. 159 runs, the top ever runs partnership in this tournament. Didier, Hamza Khan, those two batters really understand each other. They know themselves very well.
Isai coming in for the last 8 balls of this inning. Isai's lowest in any batting inning has been 14 off 19 balls, and that was in the first match against Sierra Leone. The lowest after that, I think the second lowest was 16. He batting in this inning, unless he's going for boundaries, that is that catch again. Picks it up at the right angle, but didn't put enough power as he goes into the grip of Chenoba. It's unless he goes all out, going big, Isai. This is probably going to be his new batting in his lowest in this tournament. Tries to scoop the ball, makes contact, but not the direction he wanted. And Didier will come on strike for the last ball of the 19th over. 1 run already for Isai. There it is, folks. 81 for Didier, and the highest individual score in any edition of the West African Trophy, being scored by Rwanda's very own Didier in the Kubimana. End of the 19th over. Finally, I can say it is 161 for the loss, for the first lost wicket. Final over of the inning. Final over, Alexander Lamine comes from the opposite end, which he bowled his first over. And Didier, one more run to that new feat. Plays it on the back foot, and as expected, Isai will find the boundary no matter what. He's not leaving this inning without a boundary. 4 runs for Isai Nyemugabo. Spaces out, makes the right contact. 166. Isai stays on strike. This run keeps going up. 4 of the highest runs in this tournament have been against Leone, with 177 on both occasions and 171 yesterday by Nigeria. Yeah. 4 more runs, 170 it is. Isai having the time of his life, already on 9. Just picks that ball towards the space. And mind you, Isai has never been out for less than double figures in this tournament. And that just keeps increasing with a maximum 176. 14 runs of the last 3, 15 of the last 4. From that 15, Isai alone has scored 14 of them. IG, I guess he will not be having his tournament's lowest after all. This has even bettered the score from match day 1 against Leone, coming in at the end of the 19th over, and still already has 15 runs, all 4 balls.
Top class, I must say class. The class he is in, talent, player. Just as you used to say, Peter, Isaiah, whenever he comes down to the crease, he doesn't take time to get into the party. Begins with confidence, builds his momentum very easily, and you can see how he swings his bat against the ball.
Sierra Leone going after records prior to today. The highest score by any team in this tournament was 177. Sierra Leone has done better than that. The previous highest individual score was 72. Didier has better at that. The highest partnership was 102. Sierra Leone, Rwanda has better at that. The longest batting partnership as well was 13 overs. Rwanda better at that. So many records shattered by this side in just one inning alone. And that is the end of the first inning. Rwanda having a blitz in the middle, 179, with having a very big partnership of 159. No wickets lost until that big catch in the deep by Chenoba. And since then, things seem to get worse as Nyemugabo Isai just came in and started been sporadical, finding the boundaries on 3 different occasions. Anyways, good end to the first inning by Rwanda, 179 for 1 wicket loss. Our side good at chasing without results. Sierra Leone will come in the second inning to chase, needing 180, the highest they've had to chase to win this match. We'll see you at the beginning of the second inning.
second innings begins. It is Leone who will be chasing a target of 180 runs in 20 overs. The first innings, we saw the partnership, 159-run partnership between Hamza Khan and Didier. Sierra Leone gets off the mark with that single. France Imeimana for the Rwandan side. Angu, wicket keepers for the team, for the Sierra Leonean side. Wicket keeper batters, opening batters. We'll see if these two can form that partnership just like the opening batters of the Rwandan earlier on in the first innings. I'll go for a wide. If the Sierra Leoneans can't score off the bat, they would need more of these extras to get to the target of 180. Ope, she goes really high and big. One bounce, and it's 4 runs. John Bangura gets off the mark. That one small flicks it really high. The Sierra Leoneans have not much to lose in this game, so it's either you go big or you go home really early. Swing and a miss. One run left in this over. Sierra Leone already 6 runs up, courtesy of that Boundary 4 runs scored by John Bangura. Up pitch once more, John Bangura, wasting no time. Ensures that goes for a maximum. The intent is clear. Take a look at that on the replay. Goes down towards the leg side. It has the line as a distance for a 6 first maximum. This is the batters will have to compensate for the errors in the fielding in the first innings. And John Bangura is making that statement clear already. Remember, Didier and Hamza Khan both registered great milestones in this tournament in the first innings of the Sierra Leoneans' errors in the first innings. John Bangura and Yebejalu have to ensure that they have their own taste of the medicine as well. Keljin starts on the wide. Towards covers. Michael Gini Radukunda coming in from the House of the Rock End. Shalom, we need 166 runs in as many as 113 balls. Towards point with pick up by the captain Clinton. Gives himself room, but misses that ball. John Bangura. Kind of reacted a bit late to that ball. Jean has already picked up 5 wickets in 4 innings in this tournament. Good stop by the captain at Goli. More dot balls, piles up pressure for Sierra Leone's. Same ball this way. They pick up a single. Brings in Jalo on strike. Source covers. Good pickup by Daniel Gumisenge. That single brings us to the end of the second over. It is 16 for no loss. Nadiu comes into the attack from the City Gate end. Mohamed Nadi's picked up 11 wickets in the this tournament, previous matches. Down to the field at point. The very first game against Sierra Leone in this tournament, Nadi picked up 4 wickets. Umpire Ashafa Mudupe will just look away, saying play on. Back to the field that covers. Nadia was hoping for a maiden in this over, but that attempt by Jalo ensures there's not a good day for Nadia, trying to ensure he picks a maiden in that over, but just one run in this over conceded by Mohamed Nadia. Very good bowling stats. Nadia has had a better economy, 4.14 in 7 innings for Rwanda. He's picked up 11 wickets already. Remember, in this game, Zapi Beimana sits out this one. Zapi, who was picked up 11 wickets already previously. In Michael returns to the attack from the House of the Rock end. To a square leg. And Emilio Lucariza covers the ball quickly. Emilio, who is the top most wicket chart in this tournament, is the top in Rwanda, 14 wickets already. Good stop by Sai. Good running as well by John Bangura and Yegbejalo. That brings us to the end of the fourth over.
If Didier can do it, I can do it better, says John Bangura. Reverse sweep over the field, all the way to the boundary. Another boundary for Sierra Leone in this inning. Explosive starts, not the type we usually see, but the type that is necessary. Sweeps that ball over the two slips fielder. Fellow keeper Didier and returning captain to the side, Clinton Rubagumnia. Both on slips. Clinton missed the last two matches to injury. It's nice to have him back. The team really needed his presence. Not so lucky, John Bangura. Tries to play the ball, but his spin gets the better of him. First wicket for Sierra Leone. Nadim Mohamed picks up another wicket. 11 already, 12 more in this inning. And the wicket is that of none other than John Bangura. Surprisingly, Lassana Lamin has come up the batting order, deciding to come one down. There is that ball played before that turn. This was the first four. That ball that raised all the way to the boundary, picked it up just at that turn. Tried to replicate it this time. An orthodox bowling. Late reaction cost him a wicket. Wanted to bring that ball to the onside. Saw that spin and tried to play. And that has cost Sierra Leone all wicket. The arms of opening bowlers Zappi and Ignacy are rested for today ahead of tomorrow's very big clash. Nigeria looking to revenge that lost, and Rwanda looking to solidify on it. Regardless of today's results, both teams are in the finals, Nigeria and Rwanda are both in the finals. Sierra Leone, we battle for third place against Zambia. Francois playing only his second match in this tournament, this edition of this tournament. Impressive bowling. Bowls outside of off. Degbejalo struggles to make contact. Surprising to see how early and out top of the order Lassane Lamin came in for Sierra Leone. Tells you how desperate they are for run score. The team hasn't really been consistent, and they'll need that top order as the overs count down. Good ball. 12 runs in the first over, 2 dots in this over so far. Good play, good continuation by Francois Zirhaganje. Ball creeps low. Igejalo expected something and you're lucky wasn't on the stumps. Found his line, Francois. Foot and back not synchronizing. Igejalo needs to come out of his comfort zone. But while not trying to lose the wicket, he still has to score runs. 151 over 87. One run Sana Lamin on strike. One run so far exploded with the bat and the first 2 overs of this inning, and that has seemed to plummet. End of the power play. It's just 30 on the board for 1 wicket loss for Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone now needing 150 of the next 84 balls. Very doable, but rarely happening in international T20I. End of the power play signal by the umpire. And now Sierra Leone can have the maximum number of fielders outside of the 30 yard. Cuts it. There was no pace behind that ball for that edge to send it to the boundary, but they will settle for 2 runs. Francois, the man, gave the chase. That's just 2 runs. Emile Wikiwiza bowling his first over of this inning. Hasn't picked up a wicket of the first ball. There's still more balls to bowl if he bowls all 4 overs. But for now, it's the second ball. And no runs off of it this time. The Dot currently leading the bowling chart, Emile Wikiwiza. On the back foot, still couldn't find that gap. It's the end of the 7th over. Only 4 runs in this over. The total is now 31 for the loss of 1. Off drive, play to Michael at the long off. Spinner took John Bangura's wicket. Will the fellow spinner take the wicket of Yegbe Jalu? Not yet. Lofted straight. But Francois was there. Met that ball halfway. On the back foot he plays. Good chase by Daniel Gumisenge. 1 run. Yes, please. Yeah, when you look at that replay again, trying to go big, the wrong timing, moved too swiftly, and that is fall of a wicket for Sierra Leone. Two of their highest run individual batters, best batters so far. Yegbe Jalo and John Bangura, who both opened this batting, have now both been dismissed by Nadim Mohammed and Israel Mugisha. Raymond Kuka is in the batting lineup, not to forget Abbas Bula is there. Hasn't really picked up from his performance in the first 3 matches. A lot of runs needed to be scored, with little balls left. The balls keep going down. The run rate keeps going up. Currently now at 11.75 as the required run rate, and Sierra Leone are only responding with the current run rate being at 4.72. It's the end of the 8th over. 38 on the board, 2 wickets lost. Raymond Kuka certainly was in the batting crease. Hasn't really let him be on his toes, hasn't let him find that comfort space. Always bothering the young lad, Emile Rukirizi, one of the most dynamic bowlers in this tournament. Really knows how to fine tune his balls to get him what he wants. Come on, Didier. Come on, Didier. Our wicket keeper at first leaf tells you a lot. Didier was that man there. Low on the ground and still hold on to that ball. Fumble on the ground, held on to it. Another wicket, another edge. I said it earlier. Emily knows how to get what he wants, and he got it with style, courtesy of Didier. Look at that edge again. Very good catch. Went low. Ball stayed low. He went lower. Almost digging into the earth core. Didier. Lovely catch. Fantastic catch. Emily Rukiriza extends his gap on that wicket and that bowling chart. Only one win for Sierra Leone against this side in any of the previous 4 meetings, any of the previous 5 meetings, with the only victory coming against Rwanda at the previous edition of the West African Trophy. They met the 3 times they've met, the 2 times they've met after that, 3 times actually they've met after that. Rwanda has dominated, beating them on the last 3 occasions. Very big wicket. Raymond Kuka, one spinner to another. He couldn't get a wicket, couldn't keep his wide batting to. Abubakar Kamara is in ahead of Abasgba. Abubakar Kamara, Abasgba, as well as Yegbe Jalo and John Bangura. I've been the only batter standing up in the face of pressure. No other batter has been really complimenting except Raymond Kuka. It is going to be a very long day for this side. I'll run the ball, Mohamed Nadir. Thank you will be the comments of Abubakar Kamara. Nadir ran too fast, missing that ball, the narrow end of the boundary. 4 more runs. Doesn't matter how. All that matters is the runs were added to the board for Sierra Leone. Couldn't get his maiden, Emily Rukiriza, but he did get a wicket. 138 now of the next 66 balls. 1 more over onto the drinks break, and it's 42 on the board. 3 wickets lost. Lassana Lamine on the striker's end. Big shot. Picks it right from the bottom of the bat. Sends it outside of the fence. It is 6 more runs. Needing 132 now of the next 65 balls. A good start of the over for Sierra Leone, much to the displeasure of Mugisha Israel. Jean-Michael and Francois, long on, long off, could only watch that ball as it was destined for the fence. Second ball of the over. No boundaries this time, but there is a run between the wickets. Abubakar Kamara comes on strike. A boundary in the previous over. Now he's batting from the city gate end this time around. Coming up against Mugisha Israel for the first time. soft control, soft contact. Forward defensive shot by Abubakar Kamara. The ability to redirect is in Abubakar Kamara. Soft touch, redirects that ball to the allotted space and sends Lassana Lamin back on strike. 2 more balls. Lassana already into double figures. Not a maximum, but is it going to be a boundary? Yes, it is. Gave a big chase, Daniel Gumisenge. Big chase in vain for more runs. Lassana has always stepped back and let the top order try and put many runs on the board, which they have successfully failed to do. He's coming 1 down and he's showing them this is how you do it. You get there, you decimate. In the air, is it a catch? No, it is not. The leg side was expanded all the way tip, and that ball dropping just outside of the third air circle. Lassana survives the scare. Sierra Leone keep another wicket, and it's the end of the 10th over. 55-4-3 already into the water break. One thing Sierra Leone are known to do is chasing, but quickly look at all the wickets we're dropping. This is the first wicket, the wicket of John Bangura. Edges it to the back, to the safe hands of Clinton Rubagamia. And this was the ball. Quick, swift turn by Igwe didn't make contact with the ball. The bill's flying out. And what a fantastic catch of Raymond Kuruka by Didier in the Kubimana. Tries to cut it into the gap. Big dive from Didier. 3 wickets already lost for Sierra Leone. Rwanda having all 6 infinity stones in their hands. Remains to see how many of that Sierra Leone we take out of it. But right now, they have this game in the snap of their fingers. On strike, Lassana Emile Wikiriza coming in immediately for his third over. Flicks it to the leg side, there is space, and they go for 1. Halfway into this game, but not halfway into the runs needed, as they are now needing 125 in the next 60 balls, and they only have 124 of the next 59 balls, and they only have 56 to the name. A whole lot more will be needed in this final 10 overs, and a whole lot more will be reduced by 6 as Abubakar Kamara finds the maximum, straight left, picks that ball. That contact was loud and hard behind the screen. Big maximum, much needed, and the runs are down by 6. Missed that ball with the bottom end of the bat, and that was a huge one for Sierra Leone, requiring 12.21 per over. They've already excused 7 of that out of it. Emily cannot believe it. And now he's coming, and he's coming back with a score to settle. Flicks it. Magnificent sends Lassana Lamy on strike. The score that Emily Rukiviza has to settle with Kamara Abubakar will have to wait, as his new area of concentration is Lassana Lamy. Too high, was missing the wicket. Trying to find the gap, that's all I mean. But find the gap, he won't. Couldn't find it. Dot ball, last ball after the water break. On the ground, but there was a deep mid wicket, and they will settle for 1. Lassana Lamy on strike for the last ball, will be on strike for the next ball. From one spin out to another, it's Nadir Mohammed coming, this time from the House of the Rock end. Hard but flat. That ball couldn't get to the boundary. Francois at long on met the ball. 1 run, they will settle for Abubakar Kamara. First maximum he got in the previous over. Looking for that maximum in this over. Does he find it? No, he doesn't. But his wicket is spared. Jean Michael racing all the way from long off. Tried his very best. Very best, I must commend. Couldn't get to that ball regardless. And Abubakar Kamara is spared. Pierces the gap. There is an extra covers. 1 run. It is a run of every ball. Yet 3 balls, 3 runs. Already a wicket to his name, Mohamed Nadir. Hasn't been hit for a maximum yet. And still hasn't been hit. 2 more balls to end the 12th over. Good play by Rwanda. Sierra Leone have always been on the receiving ends of teams' aggressions. Being on the receiving end of Nigeria after they lost to Rwanda, and they needed someone, a team, to take vengeance on, and that happened to be Sierra Leone in the next game. Rwanda losing to Zambia yesterday, and you guessed it right, Sierra Leone is the victim of today. Loud contact, big shot, but they will only be able to get one out of it. Good end to the 12th over. It's 68 on the board for 3 wickets lost for Sierra Leone. Rwanda controlling this game without a remote, but on-field presence and dominance. 111 of the next 48. It is a huge task for Abubakar Kamara and Lassana Lamy, but that task is a task that they cannot say no to. They have to take that burden and follow every ball as it comes. Emily Wikriza making Lassana Lamine uncomfortable there, but the person he has a score to settle with is not Lassana, but Abubakar Kamara. It's last over. Kamara will still stay off strike. 2 balls, 2 dots. Wide ball is the signal, and it remains 3 balls. Opens up, but there was very little minimal contact between ball and bat. 1 run, last ball, score to settle between both of them. Can Emily Wikiriza do it off this last ball, or Camera will stay it out? Last ball of the inning for Emily Wikiriza. White ball is the call, white ball is the signal. 1 more ball remains for Emily Wikiriza in this inning. 3 innings, 3 overs bowled so far. 1 wicket. And Abubakar Kamara has the last laugh of the feud. Someone else will have to pick the battle up for Emily Wikiriza as that ends the 13 over. 73 on the board, 3 wickets lost. A lot of runs needed. 108 will be needed of the next 43 balls. 15 is the required runs. 5.62 is the current run rate. On the stumps, perfectly dealt with even in that discomfort. Mohamed Nadir has been bowling in variations, bowling googlies, orthodox, leg spin, off spin. He's just having ace field today. Lovely off spin from the left hander. Brought a lot of confusion in that ball. The best form of defense is attack. This time, the best form of attack is aggressive attack. And Lassana Lamy has started again, finding the boundary, being hit for the first maximum in this inning, Mohamed Nadir. And no other person to do that than the captain himself. Advanced, made sure to meet that ball on the first bounce, didn't give that ball any chance to turn, and sends it outside of the fence. With inside this time around, edges. Does he race to the boundary? Tanya Gumisenge giving a big chase, but he does not get to the rope before the ball does. And that's 4 more runs, 2 consecutive boundaries for Lassana Lamy and Sierra Leone. Even despite holding the lead, still not giving Sierra Leone a chance to even settle for singles. Everyone on their toes. Whenever you see Lassana Lamy come out and advance, he is coming for the maximum. This time, he gives the ball to the 10th of the team, who is responsible for this opera, playing it into the 10th of the Rwandan side. Not the maximum to end over. Less than 100 runs needed now. 90 on the board, 90 needed. 36 more balls to be played. Always meeting the ball before that bounce. Always. Sadly, another bowler cannot settle score as Mohamed Nadir has completed his bowling innings. After 2-game absence, guess who is returning to the side? It is Clinton Rubagomia, and he is picking the ball for the first time in this inning. He will be bowling to Abubakar Kamara. His opposite number, Lassana Lamy, will stay on strike at the start of this over. Quick field changes. Nadir Mohamed is being taken from mid-wicket all the way to third man as John Michael is brought in there. John Michael will be more aggressive in dealing with balls that are being flicked towards that region than Mohamed Nadir. And the captain has put him there. And it's not just putting him there, it's taking John Michael to the deep. Nadir Mohamed not on third man, but in the goalie region. First ball for Clinton in this inning. And first run is getting to give out. Lassana Lamy on strike. Number 10, we go against number 10. Number 10 in attack, number 10 in an aggressive attack. One wanting the stumps, one wanting the boundary. Didn't get the stumps, but did get his wicket either ways. The battle of the skippers, and it's the battle, and it's the captain of Rwanda who has the final laugh. Lassana Lamy will walk back to the 10th of Sierra Leone. Disappointed. Clinton, their captain, picking up the ball. And in the second ball of the over, picks up a wicket. Full length. Is Sai, the fielder, underneath that ball. Out covers. It's another fall of wickets for Sierra Leone. Already looking to be competitive, trying to reduce these runs. 89 of the next 34 balls. A long way to go for Sierra Leone. Lasan Alami hit Nadim Mohamed for a lot of runs and is thankful to the captain for helping him take out the wicket of the person who sent him to the boundary on multiple occasions. Didn't have the chance to get it by himself, but I'm sure he's thankful for that opportunity. 2 balls, 1 wicket for Clinton Ubagumia. Never seen Abubakar Kamara run that fast, but he had to be on his toes. 1 more run for Sierra Leone. The ball is ticking really slow as the required run rate is now at 16 per over. Current run rate is at 6.34. A long way to go for Sierra Leone. On the leg side, slow. Kamara punches that ball into the deep. Luckily, there's the deep square leg employed. Comes to the leg side again of Chenoba. Same treatments given to the first ball. Into the deep. 1 run. Final ball. Oh, Ispel Clinton Ubagumia. Back edge, they'll go for 1. Do they go for 2? Yes, they do. Abubakar Kamara instigated that 2. Will they go for 3? There is no chance for it. Abubakar Kamara had his back turned, and such an opportunity was lost. That edge just pitching before reaching Oscar. Didier deciding to leave the gloves for Oscar, but he still took a fantastic catch, fielding at first slip of Raymond Kuka. 15 overs completed, 95 runs on the board, 85 are needed of the next 30 balls. John Michael, another bowler, another medium pace bowler will be coming from the House of the Rock end. Chenoba on strike. Abba Kamara will wait for his turn. The beckoning by Abubakar Kamara. Chenoba comes full. Attempts to flick, but flicks it with the edge of the bat, and that ball goes in the air. Lucky is John Michael. Lucky should be added to his name, as Abubakar Kamara over any of the other top orders who will have dealt with that ball. Came too full. Chenoba, not being the skillful batter, couldn't lean back and make contact with the middle of the bat on that ball. And as such, the inexperience has come with the fall of wickets. 5 wickets already. 4 Sierra Leone lost. 5 more to defend for them. First wicket of his bowling inning. Iradukunda, Michael, John, Abbas Blah will come in. Chenoba was used as a pawn to understand the bowling setup. And I do not think that ball by John Michael has given Abbas Blah enough insights on how the next ball is going to be. The first ball definitely wasn't intentional, wicket anyways. And now it remains to see how he deals with pitching balls. On strike and in the batting crease, Abbas Blah for his first ball of the inning from none other than Iradukunda with John Michael. Full toss in the air, no one in, and it's 1 run. Lucky again, Michael John Iradukunda. Very lucky man. That full toss would have received more severe treatment. And Abbas Blah knows it. Abaka Kamara on strike. Will he be tested? Full, but coming low. And there's 1 more run. No, it will be a 2. It's like going down to stop that ball, couldn't get on his feet in time. And Sierra Leone capitalized on that, taking 2 runs. The overs are counting down. The required run rate is going up. And singles will not satisfy them anymore. Sierra Leone need to become an Oliver Twist, wanting more than just singles and doubles. They will want more than just 4s. Those 6 are more than good right now. They are all they need, those maximum. And those maximums will wait. 1 run, Abbas Blah will go on strike for his own chance. Goes full again. Told you was going to be punished. Always balls like that, always met with severe punishment. Hasn't really pitched the ball in any of his 4 different balls. Was lucky with the wicket of the first, wasn't punished of the next 3. And Abbas Blah wasn't having none of it. Sending that ball to the boundary on the fine leg region. The same kind of shot that was attempted by Chenoba is the one Abbas Blah skillfully sent beyond the ropes. Lessons have been taught. This time around, it is still full, but outside of off, and about blast stretch to get a single off it. We come on strike of the next ball, 75 of the next, 74 of the next 24 balls. Run rate higher than before by 2.50. As the required run rate now is 18.50 for the 106 for 5 wickets lost after 16 over. Clinton Rubagumia coming from the city gate end. Abasbla on strike. Not yet into double figures. Only managing to reach double figures 4 times in 7 innings batted. Sierra Leone best performances coming from chasing. Flicks it in the air into no man's land. Lucky Abasbla. Clinton hasn't really found the line on the offside since that wicket. Last 4 balls in this previous over were on the leg side. Starting this over with the ball on the leg side. Lucky, I would say, that Yoka length was what rescued that ball from going to the ropes. Shot. Contact made, but not hard enough, and they will settle for 1. Quiet as a room. The only thing now is the bat. The only sounds coming now are from the bat and the ball. Sierra Leone bench quiet. Rwanda bench very relaxed. Been consistently on that, is been consistently bowling on that leg side. And obviously, it wouldn't be an out. Ball was going outside of leg. And Pasbla just didn't make that contact necessary to try and score more runs for the team. A run of the first 2, a dot of the next 2. A run of this ball. Strong hands by Daniel Gumisenge throwing that ball all the way from the deep to settle into the gloves of Oscar, the wicket keeper. Last ball of his second over. Very good economy for Clinton Rubugamia. Comes on the leg side again. Is it lucky? It's up in the air. Is it a catch? Yes, it is. Caught and bowled. Awaka Kamara, the batter who hit the self-destruct button, could only watch as that ball ended in the grab of Clinton Bagumia. Trying to sweep that ball. Six wickets taken, 4 more to go, already into the tail end. Hey, look at that ball coming onto the leg. Big shot, played one-handed, and that ball only went into the air, not even going outside of the batting crease. 2 wickets already for Clinton, a wicket in each over. What a fantastic way to end your over. Albaka Kamara was the first batter who faced Clinton Rubagumia's opening ball, and his last ball in the crease was the last ball of the second over of Clinton Rubagumia. Mohamed Toure, the new batter in. Toure was really, really hit in his bowling spell, giving out a lot of boundaries. Nabagla against Francois. 33 versus 11. Full toss, played behind. Wonderful. Babasgla dealt with that ball as he should. John Michael with a full toss that was punished of the last ball. Francois repeating the same and suffering the same fate. Ball bowled through with so much power and intentionality, it hits that ball behind the side screen. Lesson learnt. Pitch the ball this time, as no boundary was brought forth, but run certainly added to the board for Sierra Leone. 150, 116 already, but the run rate is higher than even. It keeps going higher by each over. 64 now, the next 16, 24 needed of the next 2.4 overs. For a tail ender, Mohamed Toure certainly knows his shot. Just redirects that ball into the allotted space and sends Abasgla on strike. 3 more balls to end the 18th over. Big man, big runs, Abasgla. Bold shot. Very lucky that all he gets as punishment is the wide declaration by the umpire. Any contact would have seen that ball race all the way to the boundary. 1 is better than 4, and also a chance to make corrections. Already into the finals, Rwanda look to do that in style. And in style they shall. Francois gets himself on the wicket chart, getting his very first wicket, the 3rd time asking in the 3rd over. Abasgla bows his head. Clean bowled. Shot on good length, swing it in. And just missing that big swing of Abasgla, dislodging the Bills. Rwanda are winning this game and are winning it in style. 62 now of the next 14 balls. An impossible task for the tail end. 26.57 is the required run rate. Mohamed Toure has shown his skill, but will also need to show his power. New batter in for Sierra Leone. Still 2 more balls to face early in the tail end. Francois really come for the stumps. Doesn't come for the stumps. Well left. Karim Kamara batting for the first time in this tournament. Hasn't had to bat yet in the team now, and he is batting. Brima Asumana will be outside for now, fielding as a soft man. Earlier on, he's still yet to make his first international appearance for the Sierra Leone side. Good end to the 18th over, 119 on the board after 18 overs, 30.50 needed of the next 12, or the 61 needed of the next 12 balls. A lot of task. Any dot now takes this game out of the tail end. An impossible feat, but not too much to ask. Bagumia or wicket in each over, 2 wickets total, coming for his third. It's coming from the house of the rock end where he started his bowling prowess. Comes for the leg stump, plays on one knee. Karim Kamara goes off strike. Mohamed Turi will be employing that skill displayed earlier, but need to add more power behind it, finding nothing less than boundaries. 32.73 is the required run rate going forward. 60 of the next 11 balls. Dead ball is the call. Missed his run up and will walk back to get that running. An edge beyond the reach of the wicket keeper, but certainly there was someone there, and it's Jean Michael. Mohamed Tiri is on strike again. 2 runs added to his squad. As we can start to count down from the balls remaining. 10 more balls to go, 58 runs. Does he race all the way to the boundary? It does, and it takes along the fielder with him. Didn't just run alone. The ball made sure he had the companion, and they both crossed the ropes together. Big one from Mohamed Turi, but it is not enough. Now every ball has to be a maximum for Sierra Leone. Anything less is bye-bye to the match. Little yell of frustration by Clinton. Bagumia was already in, ready to take revenge for that boundary. Still outside of the stumps, but the chance is only for 1. Mohamed Toure goes off strike for tail end Karim Kamara. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Karim Kamara. Shuffled out, but the ball stayed low. And he walks back to the team tent. Another wicket in another over for Clinton Rubagumia. A wicket in the first over, a wicket in the second, a wicket in the third. One more ball to go. This game is already bye-bye for Sierra Leone as the crowd run rate is over 45.43. 57 needed off the next 7 balls. Going for the wickets by the balls. This was the first wicket going into the hands of Clinton himself, the captain. This was the second one, taking out the Bills. And the catch I love to see, the best catch of this tournament by TTA in the Kubimwana. One more over to bowl, but it won't be in this match for Clinton Rubagumia. 19 overs completed, and now someone has to take over and finish the game. Francois, we be that man to come complete his final overs for Rwanda. Umpire set, we wait for batter. Batter is set, now we wait for bowler. One ball. Countdown is down to 5. Sierra Leone can no longer win this game, but they certainly can try to reduce the net run rate, which is at a very huge negative and could only go lower at this point. John Lasayo. One strike, Mohamed Tiwi still off strike. Slow reaction from John Lasayo. Another dead ball. 2 balls, 2 dots. No one has really bowled a maiden in this inning. The closest being Emile Rukiriza, that bowling four good balls and then a dot of the 5th, only to see the last one go all the way into the gap. On the back foot, enough, and sends Mohamed Tiwi on strike. Tiwi already on 8 runs, is best in this tournament. Hasn't faced much balls, Mohamed Tiwi already on 200 strike rate. 51 of the next 3 balls. Unleash the beast. Unleash the beast, it does. Does it get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Emily Rikiwiza signs that ball out. Unexpectedly, Mohamed Tiwi comes off strike for John Lasayo. 2 more balls, 50 runs needed. Quiet atmosphere. Sun sets. Two runs of the last 2 balls. A dot followed immediately. 1 more ball. 1 run, is it? 2 run, it is. And that brings us to the end of match 16. Rwanda can't sit and watch the sun set on a well-deserved victory. Bullet Sierra Leone from the first ball on to the last. Sierra Leone only able to register 132 for 8 wicket lost after 20 overs played. Big win for Rwanda, new tournament's highest score, 179. As we also saw Didier post the personal best in this tournament, 82. Big win for Rwanda. See them in the finals tomorrow. 1 game for each team, and that is going to be another top of the table decider between Nigeria and Rwanda, as well as Sierra Leone will look for their first win against Zambia. Thank you very much, Rwanda, winning by 47 runs. We will see you at the post-match presentation, talking to the captains as well as the man of the match. I'm not giving it to you. You can.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match 16, day 8 of the second West Africa Trophy powered by Dafabet. Congratulations to Team Rwanda for earning their 6th victory in 8 matches, a 46-run victory. At this juncture, I will now call on the captain of Team Sierra Leone, Lansana Lamine. Lamine, I know it's difficult in this period. I don't want to be in your shoes. But once again, a bad day at the office.
Definitely, sir. We bowl so many loose balls, in today's game. So that's why they want to capitalize on that,
This is not the Sierra Leone I used to know. Even if you have lost 8 matches, the first innings, too many drop catches, too many misplaced fielding, and just gave the Rwandan batters the opportunity to continue to strike.
Exactly. This is not the Sierra Leone you used to know, But I think we learn a lot, So the coach is here. When we go back home, we rectify that problem,
I wish you all the best in your subsequent games.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. You have to feel for Lansana Lamine, the captain of Team Sierra Leone, after playing 8 matches, still in search of their first victory. But now I'll call on the captain of Team Rwanda, Ramugabo Clinton, is back in the squad. Clinton, great to see you back in the squad after missing 2 games because of the injury to the arm. But I'm happy that you're back, bigger, better, and stronger.
Yeah, thank you. I thank God.
Today's victory was a comprehensive victory. Once again, 46-run victory. But there are some positives you can pick from today's game. Lots of positives.
Yeah, it's good to see the top order getting in form. We know there's a big game tomorrow and Sunday, so that's very good.
I wish you all the best in your subsequent games.
Thank you.
All right. To help me present the player of the match is a vastly experienced umpire. The third umpire for today, Olawale Adekoya, will be presenting the player of the match. And of course, for the player of the match, honorable mention to the leading batter after 8 rounds of matches, scored 75 today, but your guess is as good as mine. The player of the match for today is one man I like to slurringly call his name, wicket-keeper, opening batter, Didier Indikubumana, 82 runs not out. Thank you very much, Olawale Adekoya. Didier, you joined the growing list of players who have picked 2 player of the match in the second West Africa Trophy. You talk about Emile Rukiriza, your teammate. You talk about Prosper Husseini. And of course, you talk about Ayas Dadabai of Zambia. Zoeb Chand, and you again winning the player of the match, scoring 82 runs in a single game. Brilliant performance and great batting from you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I was backing my skills and play accordingly. Yeah.
Yesterday wasn't a good day for you at the office, but today was just a perfect day. The first time you lost a wicket was on 159 runs, the team to have achieved that in this tournament. And I think Hamza Khan also complimented your effort. If you have a way, you will have said, Hamza, let's share this player of the match together, because it was great batting from both of you.
Yeah, we had good partnership. Me and Hamza, we did good. We batted well until to the last overs. So that's helped me to score the runs.
Finally, tomorrow is a big day at the office. Take 3. It's 1-1 between Nigeria and Rwanda. And tomorrow looks more like in the round robin we'll decide who eventually finish as the top team in this round robin before we get into Sunday.
Yeah, the boys are okay. We are looking forward to come strong.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, you just heard from Didier Indibukumana, the player of the match for today with his 82 runs not out. From this end is match 16, day 8 of the second West Africa Trophy. Action resumes tomorrow for day 9, match 17. Blockbuster fixture, Nigeria versus Rwanda. Here at the Moshood Abiola Stadium, the cricket package B. From here, adios amigos, Murakoze.